Right, let's try now. Yeah, should be fixed in just a second. Give it a sec. That's my fault. I had my mic plugged in for filming and then just didn't do it, so didn't turn it back on. So hopefully I can see I've got a green bar now, so I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up. Oh, yes! Okay, I can hear it. Perfect. Sorry guys, give it one second. It will be all back to normal. But oh, disasters. Disasters. It wouldn't be a stream without it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Glad it's coming through. Hopefully not too much sound distraction today. I'm hoping it's going to be fairly clean, but I can never know when cars are going to go zooming outside, so it doesn't make it. Background music. I did try to do it the other week, but when we did the last one of these, but it just never came through, which was a shame. So I can try again if you guys want it, if you guys think it will be beneficial, because I do have a tendency just to kind of like yap around or fall into silence. But yes, for those of you who didn't catch it, this is Clocktown. I realise now that for the first 7 minutes I was answering questions and just wasn't talking, so that's great. We're building Z050, this is Clocktown, and we are fixing it up because one of my goals this year is to put all of the messy half-finished sets into completion's sake. So yeah, that's the number we're working on. We're working on the interior 4V trading post right now, and this is obviously supposed to be a little bit similar to the Master Builder series sets from Star Wars. So there's going to be lots and lots of figures in this one, which is a little scary because I just spent the last week and a half remastering this first CMF series. Tried creating a demon dragon, but I gave up and I couldn't find a good way to make out the horns. It is tricky, I won't lie. Oh, this is the cow mailbox, by the way. Over here. Let me move that out of the way, but those are going to be the cow boxes. Demon Dragon is really, really difficult. The reason behind that is just because it's organic. I've often said that Zelda's a really curvy franchise, so having so many organic shapes makes it really, really difficult. Head and body on. So the horn piece I've ended up using, because I do have it coming up in a custom, is the one from Ninjago. It's a newer, curvier piece. In fact, let me see if I can grab it quickly. I should have it in here. I believe it's Animal. This is when you guys discover that I just know all of the studio parts library off by heart. It's actually kind of scary, to be honest. This horn here, this is the main piece that I've been using for my Demon Dragon. Color matching is my difficult part. Yeah, and this is a problem I had. So in the end, I actually chose to recolor this element for the set because it really only comes in pearl gold, which isn't too far off some of the horn colors, but also black. But realistically, I'd want it recolored into dark tan or tan as well, just for the sake of the set. Right, let's test if this is at the right height because I'm pretty sure I've done this wrong. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of the new studio update. They've changed how move and hinge works, and that's very, very sad to me because I am so used to the other one. I don't think that's lined up properly. We'll have a look. Okay, what are your thoughts on the Decatry set? Yep, I am planning on getting it on day one. I will be going to a store near me, and I will be making that purchase ASAP. I hope to be reviewing it and all that jazz here on the channel as soon as I can get my hands on it, really. But I'm beyond excited. I know it's expensive, I really, really do, but it's something I've waited for so long that I do find myself just so beyond happy that it exists. And as you can tell by the fact that I made a 6-minute video and then a 40-minute video about it, and I will be making more about it as well. I just thought I'd better space it out, but because of that, I decided not to do a video this Friday. So instead, you're getting the Seas Construct set is coming very, very soon. But yes, planning on getting a tree. Literally, if I can get it early, I will. I'm trying, but I don't think it's gonna be possible. But if I can get my hands on it earlier, I will. But if not, I will be I don't know, one of the British Lego stores, day one, 9 a.m, early in the queue, and I'm gonna get it, build it. I won't stream it, unfortunately. You guys will have to wait a couple of days for the review because it's going to be obviously quite a special moment. So I want to take my time and enjoy it. I don't want the memory to be soured with it. Took a bit scale. The design is big. It's about 3 feet in length. Whew, yeah, no, I didn't go that big for mine. 3 feet for a demon dragon's a little crazy. Are the hinges going to be able to support that? It's going to need a support stand, like I found out with my Colgera. 450 UAD, yeah. it's rough. It makes a huge difference when it crosses over into that higher boundary. Oh, I should mention as well, guys. Do you want a different figure on the screen? We've got Rara at the moment. He's left over from last time we streamed, but you can pick any one of the custom figures or even any of the decoratry pictures. And I can put any character that I've ever drawn up. So if you guys want to see a specific figure up on the screen while we do this, please do just let me know. But yeah, it's a little insane. The price is rough. I've seen some interesting comments. I wonder if, see, because obviously it's not the first Lego set to be specifically so overpriced. So it's interesting to me that this is getting the bad end of the stick, and I wonder if it's just because it's got such wide appeal and people are so into it that maybe they're a little more sensitive. Not sensitive, that's the wrong wording, but. Do you have the Postman? I don't have the Postman, no. That's only because he's going to be in this set and I haven't drawn him for this set. I can do Skull Kid with or without the mask. I can do Young Link, although I imagine if we were going to do Young Link, we might as well just put the one up from this set because mine's kind of trash in comparison. But I find it funny. Zan, we'll go for Zan. Okay, Zan was the first suggestion. We could always do more than one as well. Zan was recently remastered for the newest Water Temple. If you guys haven't checked that out, I would recommend it. It was the 1,000 subscribers special that we did. And I was particular. Oh, he's tiny. Look at him. Pricing because of the licensing. Yeah, probably. Too young, do you mean as in like too young to get the set? Or my voice sounds too young? I don't know. There's too many things that could be too young. Yeah, the licensing was part of it, although I don't like the argument that it's only because of the licensing, because if we look at other Nintendo sets like the Mighty Bowser, they're about similar price they're very, very different prices for a different piece count, and like you could argue the molds as well, but we've got to remember the Lego like presets their pricing and stuff, and I think there's more to it than that. There is a chance that Nintendo just truly does believe it's like a higher level marketing thing. Like as in like they prefer to adult market it towards adults. Okay, let's get this doorway in. It's time to get some door frames going on here. Anyway, we'll never know. Again, I want an interview. I want to talk to Wes if it's possible. I'm trying, guys. Bowser's 2,800 pieces cost 260 euros and the decoratry cost 2,000. Yeah, exactly. See, it's more expensive, so it's got to be figures or Nintendo valuing the IPs differently. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I could be wrong. Like, I have no idea. Basically, no one will ever know because they set prices in advance and it's weird. See, I don't like that I've had to keybind the move control. That's different now and I don't love it. Actually, we're going to go up 300 less pieces and $30 more. Yeah, and new molds and figures don't make up for that difference, which is bizarre. Although I have to say, it's a lot. Like, I think there's a mental difference to it as well. So here in the UK, it's 260, and yeah, that's still more than the NES and Mighty Bowser. But I don't think it's like, so it doesn't feel as bad mentally because instead of having to go into the 300s for it, I'm only buying it for 260, which I know is a stupid reason. It doesn't make any difference, but I do think it's interesting that like mentally it doesn't quite feel as bad to me, which is fun. The new molds, yeah. I agree that new molds definitely go into it, but because like it's in the mold budget rather than say like something that they have to then add on to the consumer's cost, I don't love arguing that as the reasoning. Like it definitely plays a value. Like this has some of the highest mold budgets that we've seen in like an Icon style set, because I imagine this was done under the Icons budget. Obviously we'll never actually know. What figures will I want in another set? I'll answer that in just a second, Raw Chicken. Probably get a line of Zelda sets with polybag smaller sets. It would be complete waste not to use new molds again. Yeah, that's true, but then there are plenty of new molds that they do just waste. For comparison, Daily Bugle was 3,700 and was 500 if you're lucky, and Decoratry is 450 with 2,000. Yeah, see, that's exactly what we're talking about, because my favourite example is the Disney Castle. From 2016 compared to Assembly Square. Those sets came out within 4 months of each other, and Disney Castle was $300, pounds, whatever. And I've forgotten what I was saying. Assembly Square was only 170, which was an insane deal. Now they did late. It was more so that Assembly Square was undercharged more than anything. I actually might use the new door. We love book openings. Welcome in, highly, and how are we doing today? We need book opening figures. We absolutely do. I do want a CMF series. No, CMF is the correct term. Official minifigure series. Collectible minifigure series. Actually, guys, do you want a leak? Bridge of Elden. What figures will I want another set? Let me just go back and answer. Oh my dear, with so many people here. What figures will I want another set? I mean, if you ask me personally, I will always say that my most wanted is Skyward Sword Link. I really want a figure of like my favorite Link. But as far as characters go, I'd also really love to see Bokopen's Lizalfos, like the common enemies. And so on. I think that that's super important that we see those, but also the companion characters. We haven't got a Ganondorf, which I know is a big deal for a lot of people, but that's great. We're also on the Bridge of Elden. That would be fun. I don't know how it works as an official set, but I do like the concept of seeing it. I think it would be a big deal for a lot of like Twilight Princess fans in particular. I think they would really get something out of it, which is cool. And there have been so many cool mocks and ideas as well. An Animal Crossing CMF would be fun. I still found it interesting. I was watching a video from one of the designers about what's happening here? Why have I got a collision error? Huh? This wasn't here a second ago, was it? I'm waiting for the Demon Dragon video so that you can get more inspiration. I promise it is coming. It's finished. The custom set is finished. But I have to do it in order. I've committed to this bit now. So Seize Construct, the Polybag, the Battle Pack, and then Demon Dragon with other videos in between because I'm evil. Sorry, guys. Okay, I said I was going to leak something, right? Didn't I? Oh, dear. Right, let me stop messing with that hinge for a second and show you guys something cool. So you guys mentioned the CMFs, right? My old CMF is super, super old right now. So I've spent the last couple of weeks, basically, trying to fix it. So, remastered minifigures. So I've remastered all 16 of the original characters. But beyond that, I've also, if I go to my folder of remastered projects, which is super, super secret, I've put both Series 1 and Series 2 into the new box style. So let's, oh dear, it's massive. This has taken so long to do because I had to redraw like 7 different types of packaging for it. Demon Dragon is going to be worth the wait, I will say that. Okay, right, now that I've finally shrunk it down, here we go. Hopefully that's not blurry. I saw some awesome custom Divine Beast microfighters with the champions, and now I want them, although they only do microfighters with Star Wars. That's true. That may have been mean, Joshua. I think that might have been mine. My Wave 2 customs that should be on the channel. I did them for Meadow, Navoris, the other two, Rudania and Ruta. Same stuff happened to me after the last studio update. Weird collisions. Yeah, they changed the collisions of stuff like the flowers every now and again. And it's kind of awkward. But let me put this to the side so that we can keep building. When is Wave 5 coming out? Wave 5 will finish after Wave 4. So it seems like we're in a place for Wave 5 to start, right? But then that's obviously where things go wrong because my goal is to basically redo and finish all of the old customs first. I think I need to... This one is the middle door. The middle door is in dark tan with the brickwork beneath it. Cool, got it, sorry. So Wave 5 is going to be... Well, I've started building the sets for it, but let me just put it in perspective. You've got the rest of it is the Kingdom set, so that's 4 more customs. Then you've got the remastered dungeon video that I've still got to do after Water Temple now. You've got the missing Wave 4 sets, which includes Temple of Time and like 6 other sets, all of which are now designed. And then actually I've decided that Wave 5 even is starting on set number 101, which means if you guys know the numbering, let's put the flowers on here, something different. Then I've got another 10 one-off sets, just wacky little concepts that I want to play around with first. And that mostly is just to add a little bit of variety because I don't want us getting to the end of Wave 9 and then me having like 50 odd just like whimsical random concepts. So I'm talking stuff like what we did with Take Back the Sea with Lurelin Village, but a little more crazier. So I've got stuff based off Link's crossbow training coming. Actually, I've been working on a construction design, which is just ever so silly, but where is it? Construction test. Thing is, I love I like the bigger sets. Also like creating bigger mocks. Love putting hours into details and having display models, but when we're designing extra Zelda sets, they need play features. It's true, we believe in play features. This cursed guy, someone suggested construction figures, and I thought this was funny. This is Studio. This is not any other Lego design software. I used to be an ODD user, but then I converted. This, ignore the print. The print is cursed, but working with Parts Designer and Bricklink and Studio for this, it's just the easiest way to do it. Need to be smaller for viable to sell. Yeah, no, people have made it very clear that complaining about the set that they want smaller things. Right, so these flowers are yellow, but let's give it a green basic undercoat here, I think. I actually want to make some decent progress with this today because I feel like I've been stalling on it for so long. Because this is another one of the missing Wave 4 sets that I want to have finished before we go on to Wave 5. Like, I just don't like staring at the image anymore. And seeing it so incomplete. Like, it's kind of sad. Yeah, we'll be making a video on this set when it's done, for sure. This is why we're doing it now, because it's such a big one. I was like, I can do this, and then yeah, make the video on it. So the other reason it's kind of sad when we leave a set unfinished for so long is because, like, this ties extensively in to well, wave 3, right? Wave 3's purple box art. Oh dear, what have I done? Oh dear, oh no, oh no. Okay, we fixed it. Wave 3's entire box art was purple with like theming, purely because of this set being the 18 plus set. Let's go for, oh no, 258 degrees. You have to learn maths to build your Lego, guys. It's important. 0.5, 0.8. Why don't we try 259 then? Nope, you've still got a collision error. Oh well, I'll take it for now. I'll deal with this later. Minish cap sets, yes, they are planned. Again, I always feel bad about this because it just takes so long to get through everything that, like, you guys are asking about sets that I'm really, really excited to do, but they're not happening for a long time. Minish cap, I believe, is wave 7 or wave 9. I do technically, I have Minish Link already in a set. He's already been done. He is in the Hero of the Sea Advent Calendar, Z051. I realize I reel these names off and it's like, you guys are probably like, what is he on about? There are just too many. I do want to do that as well. I think it'd be fun if I tried to list off all the sets. Do you guys want to see that? Like, me just ramble through all the set names, so like video doesn't end until I name all of my sets perfectly first try. It's just funny to me because like there are 80 of them now and I think I'd forget some of them, which is a little sinful. You were not a collision error earlier. What happened to you? Huh? I'm so baffled by what's going on in this model today. It's crazy. Oh well, it's fixed now. It's fixed now. Okay, so the whole reason we were doing this is because these are going to be in detachable models, because one of the biggest challenges for doing a set like this is there's no good display angle for the front of the box. So in order to display this on the front of the box, you can see we're going to have it like laid out and sprawled out, but you'll be able to connect it together in a way that's like the realistic Clock Town. So if I come over and grab what we just built, but do a bad job of it because I haven't submodeled it because I'm a fool, you just fix that. Like so. And then we'll be able to turn this around like this, and we'll have a really pretty front on it, and we'll be able to put it like here, and it will look less ugly in a minute, where we'll spruce it up, and then you're just going to have this like giant like Master Builder style mess like the sets from Star Wars, like specifically a Soul on Hoth, I think is the closest. In your earlier videos you said you'd be on wave 9 now. Yeah, no, I didn't lie. I'm putting more effort into it than I thought. Things are taking their sweet, sweet time. Right, let's fix this. This is ugly. Okay, inside is looking just about fine. Yeah, it says take longer than I thought, so I'm being slower than I thought. Official Zelda sets I expect to come. Any boss battle from Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, maybe Goma or Volvagia, Guardian set. Guardian, I think, is one of the most likely sets to see. It's so iconic to Breath of the Wild. Like, there's just no way they don't do a Guardian. For sure. Goma and Volvagia, yeah, they've both made it into the CSS. I think Goma should have been in the tree. I know no one else agrees with me, but I would have liked Goma to be in the tree. I think that would have been cool. And Ocarina of Time, Kakariko Village. It's on the list. It's wave 6, I want to say. See, look, I know my creations. It all comes down to like priority, and it's not so much about me favoritizing certain designs. It's more so that it's trying to find sets that mesh well together in a wave. So ones that when you have all 10 of those sets together, they all look good. Which figures are coming in this set? I can tell you that. Let me just load up my master document. You guys don't get to see this, but I've got it on in the background. Okay, so the figure list for this set is one of the Bomber Kids, Madame Aroma, Curiosity Shop Owner, Goron Link, the Mask Salesman, Postman, the Banker. The banker is in from like where you deposit your money. 2 of the Carpenters, a Highland Soldier, that's a reused figure, a Goron, probably the one that stays outside the stockpot in, Sakon, Bomb Lady, there's a lady that bombs get stolen from, Deku Scrub Salesman, Grandma? Oh, Grandma in a wheelchair, right. Hand in the Loo, which technically doesn't really count, Honey and Darling, the Mayor, the Shooting Gallery Man, the Swordsman from the Sword School, the Dancing Twins, and the Fierce Deity, because it's a 20-figure lineup. For a Master Builders set. Now looking at that, I can see maybe 1 or 2 of them getting cut. Depends on whether I actually do the shop with like the shooting guy in it. Sorry that froze then. How do I get the clock face? Let's have a look. I chose to simplify it, but the main reason I couldn't do something more complex or bigger was so that it would fold back and do the function. So this can actually I have made a video on that, I think, actually, as well. But basically, you can push it down and it rotates. Oh, no, you pull it up and it rotates so that it folds flat. But no, I chose not to do a sticker. I may do a sticker for some of the details. Like, I'm looking at this reference image over here. And look how many posters are on the walls. And, like, just based off of logic, I'm going to be doing these as stickers to go on the walls. Since they're going viral online, maybe a Brickheads Nintendo line for the old school 18 plus for the old school 8-bit characters. There will be a Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf Brickheads. They won't necessarily be of the old styles. However, if you're interested in 8-bit, I have a little guy coming for you in Wave 4. I have a new set that was not new. It's always been planned, but a set that is exactly that, what you said. Am I going to make the moon? Not in this set. The moon is in another set. I'm doing a diorama wave eventually, and that will be fun. But again, all of these things it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. There's too many sets, and I can only go so fast, especially with stuff like this. This is a huge undertaking. Right, these doors are framed with things, so let's make this a little more interesting. Let's get some modified bricks in here and add some details, because it's always good to break up color. People don't talk about that enough. Do you think LEGO will stick to different games or sticks to Breath of the Wild? I personally think they're probably going to stick largely with Breath of the Wild. That being said, I hope I'm wrong. I would very much like to see the older games. That's almost entirely what I want. So, well, no, I'd be perfectly happy if they stuck to the modern games, but I do hope that they cover both. I was curious about, do you have a big Poe design? I don't have a big Poe design. I'm going to need one because I have a forest temple eventually. But like with all the things I've suggested today, I haven't got around to it yet. There's just too many sets, guys. You know, by the time we're done, we're going to have over 150. Well, more than that, I think. But I think we're over halfway at this point. 2 days ago, I was just about to pre-order the Zelda set when the LEGO website suddenly reloaded and the set was gone. Took 5 minutes to set to reappear with the pre-order option gone. And Nintendo Yellow Joy-Cons, were you doing this at around midnight on June 1st? Because June 1st, or like when the time like clicks over to a new day, quite often the website will be affected. I got kicked off. I ordered Barad-dûr, guys. Got Barad-dûr coming. I'm very, very excited. It's a great set. and it was sad. But pre-order option gone. Actually, that is a good question. Does anyone know if the pre-orders have sold out? Let's find out. I'm going to do the research. They made Ocarina of Time already, have the molds. Their B set's 100%. Yeah, that doesn't mean they necessarily have to stick with it, though. I mean, you're right. Let's see, can I still pre-order this? Yeah, no, I can still pre-order here in the UK, but then again, I don't know what it's like in other regions. There's a chance it has gone out in America. I don't know. Unfortunately, I am just limited by my own region here. I'm taking the risk, guys, though. I'm going to try and get the set on day one from a store, so I'm really risking it. If they're out of stock, I'm going to be very, very upset. What videos are you going to do when I finish the CSS? That's a fantastic question because I don't know. No, I have some rough ideas. I know that most of you guys won't be interested specifically in whatever I'm posting after the CSS is done. So I've always tried to make what I want to make on this channel. So that when that future comes, yes, the audience will drop. But I'm not really here for views. I'll be honest. I'm mostly here to share what I enjoy and love about the hobby. So I will probably do whatever comes to me. I know that I've been working on like these won't be custom sets, but I want to do a couple of loose enemy designs for stuff like Pikmin and stuff. That'd be fun. But I think I will probably my next CSS style project will be based off Adventurers, the Lego theme. I'm a huge Adventurers fan. I think it's great. But also, you guys forget that even once the CSS is over, this doesn't end because we've got official sets now, which means that's going to inspire me in different ways with Lego Zelda, and then I'm going to be able to like make mocks based off the stylings of sets because I really don't want official sets releasing to influence the CSS and other stuff that's going on. So I think also the big castle, turning my mocks into real life, building a Lego Zelda display. These are all things that will come in time. Right, sorry, there's plenty more questions. I'm doing an awful job at hosting. My apologies, guys. Do you think there'll be a Twilight Princess or Wind Waker remake on the Switch 2? On the Switch 2, maybe. I think the boat has sailed for Switch 1, although I know we've got that Direct coming up very, very soon. This month, isn't it? So maybe I'll just be proven wrong. My Nintendo predictions have never really been particularly very good. I'm not so great at that. I would like to see Oracle remakes in the sides of Link Awakening, and I'd like to see Minish Cap get a proper port as well. I know it's on Switch Online. How long do custom sets usually take? It can range from anywhere from it's difficult because these things are planned for a lot longer than I'm working on, so it depends whether you count from when I start planning the model or when I start building the model. Because if it's when I start building the model, there are a couple of sets which I've achieved in a day, mostly the polybags. But on a better, on a more bigger set, it can be months and in some cases weeks. Well, it can be weeks, in some cases months. You'll notice here, all the layers are overlocking with each other. Sorry, you think Lego will make a Ganondorf fight? Yes, I think eventually they will have to tackle Ganondorf in some form. Now, the problem is, very similar to some Star Wars duels, it's actually not lots of the duels aren't particularly very exciting as like a play prospect, which is why I'm a big favor of stuff like Demon Dragon for making a good set. We like to talk about the concept of something being toyetic, meaning it has good energy for being turned into a toy. And I think some of the fights like the Boars and Demon Dragon have great potential for that, whereas other stuff, less so. So, yeah, I think they have to at least give them to us as a figure at some point if they're doing more sets, which is great. Hopefully there's a Zelda game. I think that would also be pretty awesome. Specifically, I like the idea of incorporating like the Lego style humor into a linear game. I think that could be a lot of fun. I don't know if it will ever happen, but I think it would be really, really awesome. Right, does the trading post have clouds on the walls? Also, what does it sell? Let's have a look at this. So we've got clouds at the top, which I'm going to be recreating in like a simpler style. We've got this tree here, and I want to get this fish poster and the clock on the wall, but a lot of these details were just too small to drop down. Because the rooms have got to be really, really small because it's mostly about getting the vibes rather than anything else. So we've got a counter along the front. We've got a shield, okay. Fairy, 2 potions. I might recolor a piece for those actually, that could be fun. Arrows and scrubs. So we might have to cut this because I don't think I have room for 8 items. No, yeah, I have room for 4 items. So I think shield and a potion. And then let's go for arrows and a fairy, I think. I'm gonna be controversial. Sorry, right, chat. Talking about the dragon, about 2,200 pieces and laptops giving up. Yeah, that used to be my case with Studio. You guys are familiar with like the giant Hyrule Castle I'm making, right? That thing is now over 50,000 parts, and it is such a chugging, like it chugs. That like the file is truly abysmal to do. Oh, hello, Carol Laura. Nearly said it wrong again. Nothing too missed so far. We are working on Clocktown today. Things are going well if you guys are joining us. Favorite Zelda game? Skyward Sword every time. I will never not be a Skyward Sword supporter. If Skyward Sword has no fans, I'm dead, basically. I love that game to bits. It's not perfect, but it is my favorite, and it is incredibly berated on for no real reason. A fun fact about toyetic, it was a phrase first used by Kenna. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know where it came from, but favorite Zelda minifigure that I've made. Now that's a hard decision. I think objectively, let's get a new guy on the screen because it's been a while. I think it just has to be the SS Link. Not just because he's my favorite version of the character, but because look at this drawing. It's like the only drawing I've ever done that I'm like actually can 100% say that I'm proud of and I think actually looks good, because I'm not a good artist, right? You guys have seen what I've drawn before. And some of them are trash, but I really love how the SS Link looks. So he has got to be my favorite. I know, yes, it's all SS here, always has been. I try to be unbiased in the CSS as much as possible, but yeah, no, it has to be that figure just because it's the only one I think looks of good quality. Enough so that I actually have that guy as a cardboard cutout. Twilight Princess is the best, and then second is Skyward Sword. Ooh. I'm sure many people would agree with the first part, but I don't think many people would agree with SS as second. I mean, I do because I love SS, but Twilight Princess first. Interesting. I respect it, yeah. I could be very controversial there, but I'm not going to be, right? That thing needs a stud in it. See, we're not doing any illegal techniques today. Do you have any link to the past sets? I do not yet. Again, they're on the list. As I've made it, hopefully I've made it clear that my intention is to represent every single game in some way because, well, they all deserve it in a sense. That's not working. Why is that not working? I need a cone maybe? You must have been very excited for the Skyward Sword remake. I was. I loved that game. Like, I don't even hate the motion controls, so it wasn't like that was specifically why I needed it remade. But seeing it get an audience and also just seeing Nintendo post the Groose is Loose on their socials was incredible. Right, I'm falling behind again. Link the House resets. Yep, Aghanim will at least have a spot in a CMF series at some point, and I'm sure that there will be at least one set for sure. They've just recolored that panel piece, haven't they? Sorry, that new Minecraft D2C. It means that they finally recolored the 1x6x5 panel in medium azure. I mean, it was already in this color, but it means I can use it. So let's put it there. Least favorite Zelda game. Ooh, that's hard. I don't tend to rank specifically all of them. Probably the CDIs. I guess it's just easy pickings. I'm not a huge fan of Zelda 2, but I don't hate it as much as some people. Yeah, Nintendo Direct this month. That's going to be exciting. I don't know if I have particularly high hopes for it. I don't really expect anything, but I'm interested to see what they're showing. I do still think it was funny that their announcement for the Switch 2 was just, dear everybody, we're having a baby. We won't talk about this baby at our next family meeting. Bye-bye. At 2 a.m. as well. Wow. Yeah. Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom is better. I am a Tears of the Kingdom supporter in that camp. Mostly just because Tears of the Kingdom was such a special experience for me. But also I don't think it could have been as good without Breath of the Wild. So I fully acknowledge that it's very much a case of I wouldn't say that if Breath of the Wild didn't exist. So I'm very aware that it's a biased question. Do I like the Demon Avocado fights? I like the Demon Avocado fights in concept. I remember being incredibly frustrated by them when I was little, but That's just the territory of it though, isn't it? I like the fact that it's like a reoccurring boss. It feels like he's getting free, which is really, really scary. But I will never fight him the proper way. I always do the method where you jump on his back because it's just ridiculous. The fight's so dumb. It's not even the fact that he's hard, it's the shockwaves. It's unfair. Does that panel piece exist in that color? Every game, also Horror Warriors and CDIs, yep, even the spin-offs, like Blink's Crossbow Training. That one's actually coming up very soon, hopefully. If I'm on track. Right, maybe try making the shield to be connected to the wall. Yeah, that would have been the other option. I want it to be removable though for play. Yeah, I agree. I think there should be Twilight Princess and then Skyward Sword. Raw Chicken agreeing with our previous statement. Obviously, this will be printed, guys. And yes, I know that they just made a new shield mode, but they're not going to do that necessarily. So that is all fine. Do you have any Zelda 1 sets? It's made. It's coming. I know I keep saying it, guys. I'm sorry, but Zelda 1 set is finished. So this is representing the tree here. Sorry, I am all over the place. All over the place. It's a crazy, crazy, crazy day. Oh, it is recolored. See, look, I know what I'm talking about. There is an 8-bit Link coming, and he has a gimmick. Let's just say he'll be able to roll around on the floor. Hopefully that's vague enough. Right, I very much want clouds in this room. I very much want clouds. Let's finish up the shopping, like the shop items here, because I'm getting distracted so that we can move on. See how much more goes into these guys. Like this is specifically a really large set to be doing. And I've got so much more work to do on it, but like I like to think I move at a fairly decent pace when it comes to studio as well. Like I'm not a slow builder. I'd want to put a fairy print on here. Link's Adventure Zelda 2, it will get sets. That's a Wave 9er because it's not a very popular game, so it would be unrealistic to make many sets based on it. I like the Minecraft potion design. We'll stick with that. That will have a fairy print on it. Link's Adventure will get one. Ocarina of Majora, this is a Majora's Mask set, but if you're asking me which one I prefer, I would have to say Majora. I think Majora. I'll commit crimes. I'll say Majora's better. Then again, making peace with the Zelda fandom has never exactly been my main agenda. I feel like I'm always saying controversial things. I mean, just being a Skyward Sword fan and existing in the mid-2000s was a wild experience. People are crazy, man. They hate that game. Right, what am I trying to do? Arrows. I don't know if this will work very well because I don't know how I can attach these because like that's quite a small space. So maybe arrows isn't the best choice. I just don't want to do Deku Nuts. Although it would make for a fun print. We could do stick. We could stick a stick in there. Forest Temple is the worst dungeon in OOT. Do I agree with that? I don't know. I mean, it's not great, but I can't really say I'm a fan of Jabu Jabu's belly. Is that a crime? Did I commit crime? I can't really say that Jabu Jabu is my favourite thing ever. I just think that the dungeon could have been better, more interesting. Majora's Mask display set along the lines of Star Wars helmets or the art sets would be nice. Yeah, that's one that's done a lot by the community. I know I'm going to do it eventually, but I don't like just retreading the same ground that like other people have done. It feels lazy to me, but obviously it's a popular idea, so it has to be in the CSS just based off the function that it will, well, it's realistic. Potion. We're going to recolor the cauldron piece pot. Do you think Ocarina of Kakariko would be like your Lookout Landing or like the modular Hogwarts? I think neither. I think it would be like, well, this clock down, but it's hard to tell because this clock down's not finished. I think more specifically it would be like a load of buildings kind of sat on their own. What colour does this bowl piece come in? Dark orange. Wonderful. That's so useful. I love the fact that that is the only colour it comes in. We're looking for the cauldron piece. I think it would be a bunch of buildings that are separated and you would use negative space to convey the idea that they are there. I lost my train of thought. Do I think that some of the characters in Skyward Sword look weird? Yeah, some of them do. But then again, would it be a Zelda game without weird characters? That's my opinion on that, I guess. Just shut you down, but no, they definitely do look weird. Okay, we're gonna put the fish here. Again, unfortunately, I can't make prints and do this at the same time as you guys. So, specifically the lips on a lot of the characters in Skyward Sword look a little odd, but it's fine. It's functional. It does the job. Right, let's get the picture of. I assume it's the Ocarina of Time fish, right? Does anyone know the lore behind why this guy has a massive picture of a fish in his trading shop? Is there lore? Just block all of the items for sale with that. Oh, I love it when micro scale. Right, let's give you guys a good visual. So you're coming through the door and you see a do 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 do. I think it's serviceable. What do you guys think? Maybe Hyrule Castle works Hogwarts set. Yes, El Mayor, that is exactly the attitude I took. The 2018 castle system is the base inspiration for my Hyrule Castle system, so I do believe that's how we do it. Jabba Jabba has super gross textures for the walls and doors, yep, and all the enemies are annoying, and the Ruto mechanic is underbaked. There you go, there I said it. Carolora, Zelda NPCs traditionally look weird. One of the things I miss in the wild era is the weird looking NPCs, especially the ones that just like look like their job. That's so true. I mean, that's seen here, like the fishermen and stuff, I suppose, as well. Like you get some such like creative character design. I love it. I wish we did have more of it, to be honest. It's something that we miss. I agree. Think about the movie, the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit sets, since they're kind of also medieval. I love them, raw chicken. Lord of the Rings is my favorite movie of all time. I have Barad-dûr on order, being financially irresponsible. It's on its way to me. I'm very, very excited. I have the original Tower of Thank, so it was a must for me. I also have pictures of like when I was younger, attempting to make my own Eye of Sauron. So let's just like, I'm very, 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 very excited that it's back. Again, I really hope it's play sets. I did a big ramble about it, but I'm very, very just pleased. More medieval. I'm looking forward to the D&D CMF, although not as much as like some people are, I know, but it's going to be fun. Sorry, I'm again falling behind because I'm rambling about Lord of the Rings. Do you think you make Zelda videos not related to LEGO in the future? Love your opinions on possibly ranking things. I've done a couple. When Tears came out, I did like 3 or 4 videos talking about my thoughts on it. I used to do something called Octane's Oracle, where I would just pick a topic and it could be Nintendo related. It was whatever I wanted to do, and I would just talk about it. I want to do more of that because I feel like the channel gets bookended into this like Zelda spiral, and I mean that is the main interest, right? Like I am way, way, way too obsessed, but I am a Lego fan first. Like while Lego Zelda's my thing, my most wanted thing ever, basically, I do have to remind myself that I am a Lego collector above all else. So I want to talk about new sets. I want to talk about Zelda games that I enjoy and stuff. So ranking videos would be fun, although I think ranking can be an interesting exercise. Sometimes it doesn't quite work as well as people want it to, but make the front wall come off for play. Yeah, that was the original plan. The front wall has to be attached to this module for this function to work here, because this is going to fold out so that... Wait, what am I talking about? Huh. Oh wait, no, where's that other hinge gone? Isn't there another hinge in here somewhere? I forgot. Give me a sec, I'll come back to that. Least favorite Zelda boss. Ooh, coming to mind off the top of my head. That's really tricky. It's a tricky question. Probably just something that's obnoxiously hard for no reason. So, I don't know. I'll come back to it in just a sec. Session made front wall play. Well, we'll do that. Think of the Lego Lord of the Rings Lego sets. I just answered that one. They're very, very cool. I wish I had Home Steep. I have a story about that. We need to catch up on your videos before I say something, but also it's nice that you came with the same ideas. No, yeah, no, don't feel bad about it at all. I've produced way too much content. I also need to remaster a lot of the older videos. It's been a long time since we've talked about the Playscale Castle. So I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. It's just cool that people are having these ideas and it's like, yeah, I did the right thing by making that choice. Right, no, I think the wall does need to turn up. Right, so we've got a hinge here. Let's fix this and then I'll answer the Zelda boss question. So this hinges, and it hinges out to 90 degrees like this. And then each of these segments does the same thing. So if the wall was on here, it would still block in the way. No, it needs to be on this segment. I was right the first time, but it needs to be removable. You're right. Let's fix that. Favorite Zelda boss and least favorite Zelda boss, I'll do in just a second. When is Minoru coming? Let's answer that quickly. Minoru is this Friday. So Friday the something of June. The next Friday actually is rendering as we speak. I'm very excited. It's my favorite set in Tears of the Kingdom way, which I realize is a high bar for some of you guys because I know a lot of you love Lookout Landing and I love GSI. Like GSI and Minoru are probably my favorite too, and I really love Demon Dragon. I love all of them. I can't rank my children, guys. It's impossible. But right, let's fix this wall. But yeah, no, Minoru is coming this Friday. Okay, Zelda bosses. Favorite Zelda boss. Demise, maybe. It's really, really hard, but it's really, really rewarding. Girahim's fun. Koloktos is obviously great. Even Colgera to me gets a little bit of a ranking just because it was so thematic. It's like not difficult, but as far as like atmosphere goes, man, I can't pick a favorite boss. They're so great. I even love stuff like Glockenspiel from Cadence of Hyrule. It's a lot of fun. That's a great time. If you guys haven't played Cadence, I'd highly recommend. What a fun game. What a unique concept and how well executed it is as well. It's an amazing, amazing game studio. Very awesome. When is the Ganondorf boss room from TOTK? Ganondorf boss room is not a custom set that is coming. I'm doing Demon Dragon instead. So Ganondorf will be in that set, but I thought that the boss room was pretty boring and wouldn't make for an interesting time. So we're getting Demon Dragon instead. Okay, so in order to make this detachable, we need to get some plates and modified. Can you explain the Hyrule Castle project? I can indeed explain the Hyrule Castle project. The Hyrule Castle project is a little insane. It was sort of like formed from my what if when I have a big enough house. If I have a big enough house. It is purely based off an if scenario. When I can, I would like to have a minifigure scale version of the castle. Now, the castle isn't 100% in figure scale, I'll explain that later, but the model is a pre-Calamity Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle, and the goal was to recreate it in Lego form in a way that figures could be posed around it. So the reason it's pre-Calamity is so that I can get to do interesting details and add grass so it's not so grey, because one of my biggest problem with a lot of castle mocks is that they don't make use of the full colour palette. So the goal was basically to recreate the castle perfectly in figure scale. So that gives like undamaged interiors, all this crazy stuff. So the goal is to have it all in like modular sections so it can come apart and roofs can come off and so on. Why are there still holes in this wall? This is ridiculous. So the outside of the castle is scaled to figures. No, the inside is scaled to figures and the outside makes use of forced perspective and all the entrances can fit figures, but if you put a figure right next to the entrances, they might look a little small. So it's kind of like a mixed bag when it comes to perfect scaling, but it does the job. Does that answer your question, or do you have any follow-ups? I will happily take more questions. I don't know how well I explained it, to be honest. Try again. Hi, Roxanne, how's the stream going? Hi, Goran, it's going well. You managed to catch it by in the end. We're having a good time. Working on Clocktown, I'm actually making progress for the first time in what feels like forever. I think this set's coming in over budget. That's my final. Which final boss do I think is better? Right. I have always been a defender of the Dark Beast fight. I will defend the Dark Beast fight until the end of time because I actually think it's a really great fight because it's not supposed to be that difficult. It's supposed to be cinematic, and it does that. I love Calamity Ganon's score, and I love the fight with him as well. It's got to be TOTK. With that build-up with Demon King's army, it's crazy. Awesome. It just was so powerful. We really loved how it all came together, and then them showing up to help and stuff. Like the cloud technique, guys. Maybe if you include the platform where you battle the army, the first phase of Ganondorf would be interesting enough. Yeah, again, it's mostly about build techniques and being something that kids would want to own. Like, I get why people want me to do it. Like, you're going to get most of the features from the battle in the Demon Dragon set anyway. So I don't feel too bad about it because, like, you're getting your Ganondorf figure. Well, you're getting most of the Ganondorf figures. You're getting some really cool play features with the dragon. So I suppose the only reason to be disappointed is if you really, really don't like the dragon fight. But yeah, it's going to be a great time. I guess you could include platform. I think it would work as a diorama. I just don't think it's makes for a good playset. It would make for a great diorama, just not for play. Also, you could include like 20 minifigures and of like enemies and stuff, but it's whatever. It's based off the Breath of the Wild castle. Yeah, the Breath of the Wild castle, but pre-Calamity. Specifically so that the interiors aren't damaged. So that I can actually have fun and not just build like a decaying wreck. So it will be detailed accurate, but I will include stuff like the secret passage from TOTK and the throne room that's cut off in Breath of the Wild but was featured in AOC, just so that I can get some extra details as well. Calamity Ganon is overhated, it's true. It's not about the encounter, it's about the symbolism and what it means. So he's such a powerful like summary of Breath of the Wild's messaging. It's really great. Got to go. Love the contract. Oh, sorry, I probably missed you, Raw Chicken. Glad you've been enjoying. Doing great work. Oh, I try. My figure drawing's a little sucky, but I do my best. Hopefully they make more less than Zelda official sets. Yeah, we would like to see some more sets. Wouldn't it just be lovely that way? I probably missed you there. So this is the problem with my reply speed. I'm too slow. Too slow. Right. I don't love the concept of the tile layer attaching here. So I think I'm going to have the plate layer on the top. Roger Mullet, Demon Dragon includes a Phantom Ganon and a normal Ganon. I did not include, like hydrated Ganon. I did not include dehydrated normal because the Phantom Ganon gets that, and also he's a figure I've already drawn before and I wanted to do something new. And it does not include demon form. And I know that that is probably a disappointment, but it's just not realistic to have 3 of the same guy in the set. So I didn't include him. But that being said, maybe one day. I want to draw him just as a figure. But like, there's a growing list of figures that won't come in sets that I just want to draw. Second phase TOTK Ganondorf or Calamity Ganon, not Dark Beast. Oh, second phase. I want to point out firstly that the transition from phase 1 to phase 2 of Ganondorf in TOTK is just chills every time. Such an amazing scene. It's such like a theatre kid moment. I love it. And he just like holds his fist up and like rips it to the side, and then the red goes across the scene and the health bar goes up. How cool is that? Like, we live in a world where that's in a video game, and that is just so cool. I love it. It's great. I'm falling behind again. Second phase, but versus Calamity, I don't know, he's a real guy, so it's much easier to feel attached or like connected to the battle. I do also think the combat is interesting. Like, Calamity may be hated, but I still think I prefer TOTK second phase Ganondorf. It is one of the most rewarded I've ever felt playing a game, I think. Calamity Ganon gets too much hate. Visuals wise, it's incredible. Yeah, gameplay, I still prefer Ganondorf Demon Dragon. Yeah, no, Tears just did it better. Like, objectively, I think. Which is fine, you know. It is the sequel after all. Fall silent for a second. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think other times I felt rewarded in gameplay. Like, I love the gameplay loop of Tears as well in particular. I love the new merge into submersible button as well. It's really, really useful on Studio. For those of you guys that are builders, I love that button so much. Actually, what am I doing here with this awning? I know that that's not actually there, but I want to include it. Okay, we'll do it with flags instead. We'll do it with flags. It just adds a little pop of color, a little bit of red to the model. Do you think if we get official Twilight Princess sets, we get the... No, I think if they do TP or SS, Nintendo will make them... I think TP and SS can share the same hat piece, for sure. But I think if we get them, it will be a new mod. And I really hope it is, because I do not want them using that OOT piece for the more modern figures. That would be a crime, as far as I'm concerned. And yes, I know, I'm very overly dramatic. Would the Demon Dragon include gloom-covered Ganondorf and his appearance in the early Dragon's Tear cutscene? My set will include the one from the earlier cutscenes and none other versions because of the limitations to the set. However, if they did it officially, they could choose any version of Ganondorf they liked, I think. Man, I think that might be one of my... Like, I love the Ultra Hand set I designed, but I think the final Battle of Tears is so capable of being a Lego set. I really hope that that gets made. Wes Talbot, if you are watching, I know you liked my Instagram post the other day. Make me a whole line of play sets and give me SS Link. TOTK Ganondorf is the best boss fight I've experienced in the game, Joshua. Yes, I agree. Well, best? Yeah, no, what? I'll give it to it. I'll give it to it. It's the most hyped I've ever been in a battle. Although I did really enjoy, like, if we're talking gameplay loop, right? Like, I love the puzzle solving aspect of the shrines. I know a lot of people said that they were like simpler and like not as fun as the Breath of the Wild ones. I wholeheartedly disagree. I think that they were so good. I really, really loved them. They were perfectly my style of puzzle solving, which was awesome. But if you want to talk about other times that the Zelda series has had great gameplay loops, the rhythm mechanics of Cadence is just beautiful. Just like you get into that mode and the rhythm and you feel so powerful. It's perfect game design. Perfect game design. I'm sure that's what Necrodancer's like as well. And Pikmin's loop as well. Yep. Can't go a stream without mentioning Pikmin. Okay. Nice. Which final boss, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask? It's been a long time. Majora. No, I take it back. I like OOT's final boss. I want to turn Beast Ganon into like a giant mech. I had to think about it though. Got me thinking. No, don't merge. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh dear. Very slightly scared that if we get more sets, Lego merge, just reuse the OOT piece. Fairly certain this will happen. Yeah, hopefully not. I don't want them using that piece for the other links. I could get it behind it for some classic links, but like, why did OOT have to be the one with the different hairstyle? I know he came first. I know this is like a hypocritical thing to say, but why did he have to be the one that was being obnoxious and different? Huh? Why is that? What is that tiny little thing? Aha! This is the cow mailbox. You can actually see it in this picture here. These appear all over Clocktown, and it's one of the Keating quizzes, which is how many cow mailboxes are in Clocktown. I built this ages ago, ready for the bomb shop, and then just realised it wasn't in the trading post at all. Would the Minish Cap set include the crazy talking hat? Yeah, he'd get a new mold. Eslo would be a molded piece in that new set. Okay, so I'm going to offend all of the people that love display sets, but there will be gaps here. Gasp! The horror. Let's copy these. I'm going to commit crime, yeah. I'm going to commit display warfare crimes. Not much of a point to have Minish Cap of Eslo, isn't it? Very true. If he's not there, what's the point? I mean, the only other big deal for Minish Cap, I mean, I personally think the Minish Village could make for a great set, and I also think having like Giant Chew would be a lot of fun. That'd go kind of crazy. I'd like that. But Eslo and a microfigure statuette of Link are the big reasons that Minish Cap needs to happen. So that's great. What is that tiny little thing? Yeah, camo box. Beast scan and mech would be amazing. Yeah, I've got to learn more about mech building because I showed this earlier on stream, but I imagine people have zoomed in and out. So, this guy here, I'm attempting to make the 30 quid style buildable characters that Marvel have been doing. And just look at this cursed face print. Like, I need to learn more about mechs before I do it. Although, to be honest, this ain't half bad. I think, maybe you guys disagree. Let me know. Hey, it's 12 a.m. You gotta go. Oh, nice seeing you, Joshua. Of course, it's always lovely to stop by. Glad you enjoy the customs and the content. Plenty more to come, of course. I'm glad you could stop by. This has by far been the most successful stream we've ever had. We'll keep it going for some time yet, I think. But yeah, if you guys have got stuff to do, guys, please do enjoy your Sunday. This will be here any time. You can always come back and give me your views later. But I'm joking. We do this for fun, and I don't get paid, so it's fine. But please live your lives. You have much more important things to do than watch me make the customs that you're going to watch a video of anyway. I'm too cynical. Maybe I'm too cynical. Neat. Yeah. Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time? Wind Waker. I don't know. I'm a non-traditionalist, guys. I love Ocarina, but I will not get behind its, like, the people that have the obsession with it. Like, I get it. It's a great game, but there are better games. There are better games. Also, Ocarina of Time isn't what it means to be Zelda. I said it. What's the plan for the giant choo-choo boss? You know, that is a great question because I still do not know how I'm going to make a giant transparent enemy. It will be an interesting challenge for sure. Is that new door here yet? No, because they introduced that new door in March, and I really want to use that. You know the one that has the wooden texture, guys? The one that came in the medieval village. I want to use that door. Neat. Yeah, the construction figure it's something. I'm not sold on the face print yet, but to be honest, I don't know what else I can do. It's mostly about experimenting with the concepts, and also I need to get them done because they're part of the first 100 sets. But I also don't want to rush them because I do generally believe in quality, even though my drawings suck and sometimes my builds are a little random. Using Marvel mechs as your base, you could design a Ganondorf mech. Yeah, it's going to be, Roger, it's going to be Ganondorf and Link. I'm only going to do those two. And if you guys have seen the smaller Marvel mechs, you know, like the 10 quid ones or like $12 ones, sorry, American audience. I've done those as well. I did them for April Fool's Day where I did them as like knockoffs. So if you guys want to see those, you can check those out as well. But, okay, now I know I said I was leaving gaps, but I do want to at least put like a hinge here or something. Love your Mario styled Ganon. Yeah, I love him too. Digilink is deservedly hated, but also he's so cool. Like, actually, let's get him on screen. You know, it's been far too long staring at like a decent figure. Why don't we get some cursed up in here? It will never not be funny to me. Like, I cannot wait to do him again at some point. Let's get him in here. Look, here he is. Bestest boy. He's so cute. Zelda 1 or OT? OT wins that one. Oh, OT wins that for sure. I love Zelda 1 as well. I love them all. Guys, it's unfair. It's unfair. There's not much I dislike about the Zelda franchise. Although I'm fully ready for the movie to be bad. I hope it's not, but I'm fully ready. Oh, did I just delete the wrong thing? Yeah, whoops. Yeah, getting trigger happy. It's crazy how much, like, I would love to know how many, like, hours I've put into studio. Because, yeah, some of these things, they take so long. You'd always make the giant choo-choo smaller to make it easier. Yeah, but that kind of defeats the point of him being giant. Like, I get it. I 100% agree with you. But if I want him to be large, I need to make him large. I think that's part of it. How do I want to do this? I think I want to do that. Wow, he's making decisions. Be proud, guys. Do you have a link to the past designs? Not in figures and not yet in sets. It's a shame. Again, like everything else, it will happen. Eventually. I'm awful. I wish I was faster, guys. There are too many irons in the fire. Like, you forget that not only do I have to design the figs, but I have to draw the sets, and then my computer has to render them all out. Like, there's just so much going on. Like, and I mentioned it earlier actually, and I never followed up on it, so I'll say it now. But there's the planning stage as well. The planning of these sets is brutal because not only do I have to come up with a concept that I like, then I have to come up with a figure list. And yeah, most of this has been done for every set, which is why I can tell you what's coming. Like, even once I've settled on a design, it becomes a case of scaling and budgeting and what's included and play features. And then the Tears of the Kingdom wave, there was so much behind the scenes like planning that went into making sure that I had a mold budget and that certain sets would connect with each other. Like the Yonobo feature, so appreciated how much effort went into making that work and so on. Like, I get me wrong, I appreciate you guys when you do notice and stuff, but it's like there's so much happening behind the scenes to make this work for you guys. And I love it. I love it. I love what I do. But it's just, it takes time. It takes time. Especially with like full-time job and stuff, you know? I'll get there. I'm not worried. I'll do it at my own pace. Giant Choo Choo is smaller. Yeah, I'm thinking of the boss of the first one. CDI or Zelda 2. Zelda 2. I don't like those CDI games, even if as a meme. I went on a rant again, didn't I? I've fallen behind. AK Adventure of Link. Yeah, no, Zelda 2, Adventure of Link, I'll take. It's like the Lost Pilgrimages. Is that like a Zelda game? I don't remember. It's not like a piece of Zelda media. I don't know. I'm going to show my ignorance and maybe I've accidentally done an oops here. Whoops. Link Between World Designs. I want to say... I thought I was going to say yes, but then I'm going to say no. Again, Yuga is 100% making it in. Like, Yuga is locked for the CSS. While I will be making these as well, it's also important to realize that if I started my CSS with a Link Between Worlds custom, no one would watch. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Like, I would make it anyway for me, but no one would watch. Which is not the point, but it's just not the most sensible place to start with. As like even Twilight Princess, like the Water Temple, is one of my favorite remasters that I've done. A great set, and you guys loved it as well. But again, it's just like, it's just not a big deal because they're older games, right? People care about Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. That's just how it be. Oh, we got people that know each other. Hello. Hello, Pick Peters. Hello, Solus. Hello, Goron again. Any Demise designs? Yep, we can get Demise on screen, actually. Let's just change it up. Let's get this weirdo out of here. I do have a Demise design. I want to design Demise as a big fig, not for a custom, but just for fun, because I saw this really cool sketch that someone had done on it at one point. But yeah, I just remastered him, so this is an exclusive preview, although he's not going to show up super well on the black screen, so we'll leave it at that. Ganondorf for Demise, I think Ganondorf just for the iconicity, but at the end of the day, I think Demise is super cool in the role he's in. However, Ganondorf wins, right? Like, it's got to be the big man. Gotta be the big man. Okay. So this is going to be another case of adding stuff. Words. I can say them. I know my words. I hope we all know our alphabet. What am I saying? You go crazy when you talk to yourself for so long, but I'm so glad there are so many of you to talk to. Makes this easier. It's fun. I enjoy this. Also, I need to build, so like, what? Why not, you know? I need to build. You guys want to watch and ask questions? This is great. It means I don't have to do a Q&A. It's funny. Funny. Classic Ganon or Ganondorf. Ooh, we're really going for the questions right now, aren't we? You guys want to know. Let me answer then, I suppose is the correct thing to do. Classic Ganon or Ganondorf. I like the man. Wind Waker did a great job with him. I think Wind Waker Ganondorf is one of the stronger ones. I do like classic like Pig Ganon. I think he has a lot of potential, but they could do more. Why don't we grab a 1x3 brick and see if this is possible? No, no, it doesn't fit. I'm leaving that gap there, guys. I don't care what you guys say. I'm just putting my foot down. This is the way it's supposed to be. Right, I want to keep mixing up the texture. I also want to use some large elements so that we can have some stickers and stuff. So let's go over to that reference image and actually take a look, because this building's a different color. So this is going to be Curiosity Shop, although we're going to do the bomb shop interior first, I think. So I want to do that one. So what have we got here? We've got this red color. We'll do this in dark red, I think. Maybe the bricks shouldn't be in dark red. Maybe they should be in medium nougat. Does anyone have brick opinions? Should I change all the dark red column around the bottom to dark orange? No, medium nougat. No. What color even is that? Dark orange? Medium nougat? Played Wind Waker for the first time last year and found it delightful. It's such a sweet game. It's lovely. One of my favorites. Again, I stopped ranking them a long time ago. Specifically, like Breath and Tears, I just rank as one game now because I think that's the way it needs to be for me. But Wind Waker is so lovely. Definitely an easy third place. It's just adorable. We'll try in dark orange. Yes, I know those parts aren't available in that color. Let's see what it looks like, because then that would allow me to make this building dark red. For classic Ganon is another stupid underrated character. Being said, Ganondorf kind of has to win by default and actually has personality. Yeah, it's true. I like Beast Ganon, but just like him being, well, having no motivation basically, just because of the nature of his character. Although I do like that, isn't it like a Journey of the West tie-in, that where Ganon comes from? Isn't that his origin? He's based off a Journey of the West character that with the same name. I'm waiting for him to appear in Monkey Kid and be able to say that this is the first Ganon figure. I've been waiting on that video idea for so long, but they've never done it, which is just frustrating, but oh well. Yeah, Beast Ganon's cool. I like it as like I've given up on everything, so. Is there a TOTK Ganondorf from before he stole Queen's Horn? Yeah, Roger, that's coming in the poly bag. It was supposed to be the next set. I'm sure much to Carolura's disappointment, because I told you that that was coming next, and then I changed my mind and Minoru's coming next. But the little poly bag is soon. It's very, very soon. I'm probably going to do them quite close together because no one really cares about a small poly bag, you know. Wind Waker cute. Link is cute and expressive. He is. He's a precious little boy. That's why I don't get when people, like, I get why people love Twilight Princess Link, but I just prefer him when he's just, like, a guy and not, like, angry all the time. Not my Link. Not my Link. Anyway, that's my other hot take, is I prefer the Links when they're a little mellow. And no, Hylian, if you're still here, that wasn't a reference. First Zelda game was Wind Waker on the Wii U, and what a fantastic first experience and introduction to the franchise. Without that Triforce quest as well, beauty. Gorgeous game as well. I know some people like to complain about the bloom. It never bothered me, but then again, I'm not particularly huge on like graphics and so on. Everyone says that sounds correct. Yeah, fair enough. Classic Ganon was inspired by Pigsy. Was it Pigsy? Oh, I didn't know if it was Pigsy. I thought it was like an enemy. I couldn't remember which way around. So I need to get my hands on a Pigsy figure so that I can claim I have the first Ganon. Oh, that's a shame. I thought there was a villain. I've just been misconstruing myself, isn't it? This entire time. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for telling me. Quietly opens Bricklink in the background. Ocarina of Time, Ganon, or Wind Waker Ganondorf. That's not a fair comparison, unless you mean Ganondorf from both variations. In which case, I'd say personality-wise, Wind Waker wins, because he has such a depth of character in that game. However, design-wise, I prefer the cape from Ocarina. I think that, by the way, that piece is the Doctor Strange cape is so perfect for him. Like as soon as that's recolored in dark red, I'm doing one. It's just so perfect. Cannot understate how good that piece is. You are here. TP, Beast Ganon, Goated. I like the theme. The theme from that one. I think as far as Beast Ganons go, yes, but as far as just Ganon goes, I disagree. But then again, that's the beauty of opinions. We're never going to slander someone for having a different opinion to us here. You're here, Harleen. Yes, no, it was not a Mellow reference. I want to make that clear. If it came across that way, it's an accident, but I'm not Mellow Yellow. No, and not Mellow Yellow that way either. Harleen Bricks, for those of you who don't know, has an animation going on that I do lend my voice to as well. If you want to see more Octane. Only in minor roles, but there's a character in there that he has. Or not yet. He has appeared, hasn't he? Only ever got as far as just past the Tower of the Gods. Yeah. Not surprising, right? Games are hard. Video games are difficult. What's going on here, by the way? Why is this not working? Why have I got a gap? What is this? I'm sorry, I did not sign up for a gap between these two parts. What did I do on the other one? Huh? Huh? Oh, I see. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Let's fix this now. Oh, I am just an idiot straight up. Never mind. Okay. How did I not notice that it was on a different height? This is what I get for talking to chat, guys. No, it could never be your guys' fault, though. Classic Ganon. Oh, so many questions. Classic Ganondorf or Ocarina of Time Ganon? I don't know. I can't make a decision on that one. I don't think I specifically have ever had a thought where I have an opinion. Oh, you guys asked for classic OOT, didn't you, on the screen? Let's change it up again then. Why not? I like having a little guy here. It's fun. So yeah, we've got the remastered CMF coming up. We've got Minoru and the unnamed polybag for Tears of the Kingdom, which is going to be a short video. And I know I've said I've made short videos in the past and then they've ended up being like massive. But this, I promise, this will be short. If the polybag video is not under 10 minutes, I don't know, what punishment? If I can't talk about the polybag in under 10 minutes, I feel like I'm doing too much. I'm just too passionate, guys. Check back later. See you, Luke Mayer. It's been nice having you here. Recently, I completed the second scenario of Forsaken Fortress. Ah, so you've gone back to the game then. You're making good progress. Awesome. If you get the Leku Deku tree, are you going to build Breath of the Wild or Ocarina first? It is the question to end all questions, right? I don't know why it keeps doing that, by the way. The stream. Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, this isn't in tan, isn't it? Why did no one tell me? You guys knew I'm building this in dark red, right? No one thought to mention it? I think I am going to build... Right, so at the moment I'm torn because part of me still wants to display... Okay, what is going on here? Why is this not working? This is so unfunctional. I am very upset. Oh, I see. Right, I'm an idiot. Okay. What was I saying? I think my final display tree will be Ocarina, or at least that's what I thought when the set leaked a year ago. But now I'm not so sure because I really love Breath of the Wild as a game, and I think that the Breath of the Wild tree design has improved a lot between the leaked version and this version. So, like, part of me now wants to display the Breath of the Wild tree. So my goal was to build whichever tree I want to display first, then build the other tree and display it, and then change it back to the one I actually want. Or I could just buy two, it might be easier. Or again, West Talbot and Lego, if you're listening, Would you perhaps send me a copy of the Deku Tree, and I promise I will still buy my own one on September 1st? I'm teasing, but it would be fun. We would make great content together. Sorry, this bit is probably incredibly unfunny to you guys. Oh well. Yeah, so I think I would display Breath of the Wild. So I'd build Breath of the Wild first, then build Ocarina, enjoy Ocarina for maybe a month or two. Because I also want to do a video where I don't fix it because it's a almost perfect set, but I want to do some upgrades. Like I want more Babbas, more lights and stuff. I think lost all original progress in your Wind Waker game. Do I have classic Blue Ganon as a figure? No, I don't. Not yet. Again, it's happening eventually. Why is that there? This new part's actually proving to be quite useful. Not paying attention, just clicking things in the comments. It's okay. I am now stuck with having the elemental arrows and not know how to use them. Where are you? Specifically, you're on Forsaken Fortress. Do you have the elemental arrows? You need to use them on Fire and Ice Islands. See, that's right. This YouTube, I can't even call myself a YouTuber, this Lego Zelda fanatic knows his games well enough to give advice. Also, guys, we're winning. My mouse hasn't disconnected so far today. What an amazing discovery. Why is that like that? Whoops. Okay, we're almost finished with this boring wall. I know it's riveting, isn't it? I feel like the Breath of the Wild looks a little off. I agree. I think there's something off with it. Not much, but to be honest, it was never going to look perfect, right? I talk again about organic shapes and how difficult they are to do in Lego. Like, how did they get it so good in the first place is the real question. Miracle. Miracle, I tell you. It's crazy. I say that a lot. Okay. Looks like we're almost ready to start the bomb shop. Because this is Curiosity Shop, and I'll be honest, I'm just not excited about making this interior. So I just don't think we will. I'll do it on my own time. Hope someone makes a rubricable version of the Wind Waker version of the tree. Actually, that is a fire idea. If they don't, I will. I can't promise it will be any good, because I'm not amazing at building, but especially alternates, although I have dabbled my hands in alternates before. But I will do that. If no one else does, I will do it. But that's more than happy for that to be someone else's thing, if they want it to be. Oh, whoops, sorry guys. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Right, let's go back to the reference. So we've got this sign up above. We got a window here. I would like to do this section of wall, but I don't think I'm going to. We've got a sign outside the door that we've got to add. Actually, we've got to add a sign to the middle one as well. So let's add those two signs here. We might see if we can add that torch to the street using the design from the other one. And I'm not going to make the houses the same height deliberately because they're not in game. We may add this sign though. Okay. Let's add some details to the street, because if I hide this silly little clock tower, no one cares about the clock tower, right? And we look, and we come down here. Yeah, that's going to be a street. That's going to be a street. We're gaming. We're gaming. It's okay. Look at us go. Guys, we're making progress. Wii U or DS? Wii U. Wii U is my dream console. Which seems like a stupid thing to say, but like, it was just like everything I wanted as a kid come through, because it was like perfect. It did handheld gaming. It made the DS and the other game thingamabob, the Wii whole to me. Although Switch is my new favorite because it does the same thing but is actually a good console. Also, you can play so much on Wii U, guys. So many games. So many games. I've reached the section of the open one temple sections. You can't get either the Iron Boots or the Ice Island, because when I get near them, the arrows remain standard. You have to change the arrows in the inventory, and you may or may not need magic. Try that. Wish Lego Deco Tree was not on the black base, so you could make an Ocarina of Hyrule. Would be easy enough to modify. And even if you didn't want to modify it, you could just build up the rest of your terrain to be slightly higher around it. And actually that would probably work better in a structural sense because you're not going to come across any big like structural risks. So it's probably a good idea actually. Because you're just going to be, it's going to be safer to build with. Right, let's add a little connection point here for a sign. We'll come back to this here. I do kind of wish I was going to complete this wall here, but it's not necessary, and I've got to save parts budget for elsewhere. Where in the inventory? I cannot tell you off the top of my head. I'll tell you what, let me look at my my Wind Waker screenshots from when I played and I have my 100% and see if I can remember. Oh no, my bad. It's not in the inventory. It's when you equip the bow, you then must have to toggle between them, I think. But you could, yeah, as I mentioned earlier, you could easily take the tree off the black base as well. That's certainly not out of the question. Sorry guys, I know I keep doing that. I need to stop. It's because that's how I usually build. Usually I don't have reference images open, so I'm not used to the fact that, okay, 2x3 tile, torch. I don't want to add these awnings because I think they're going to get in the way. Bye, Sean. Have a nice rest of your day. It was great seeing you. It's good, nice that you stopped by. Always appreciate all the questions and comments as always. I tell you what's fire. 1,000 fire flame pieces. That poor roof. Guess we're just left to watch it burn. Let's get some tile here. So, I know I made that whole big speech about not wanting to be influenced by the deco tree, but I really love that stuff's on jumpers in that set. I'm going to use it. I'm also going to use the torch design. I'm breaking every single one of my rules. All of them. Every single one. Oh dear, the slippery slope of not being influenced by the official LEGO Zelda sets begins, right? Did we actually be honest? Did we ever believe that I was going to not be influenced by these sets? I mean, I was hoping that they wouldn't influence my design language too much, but you know, I feel like I could have come up with this design on my own, maybe. Toggle between them. It took a long break between you last played and when you obtained the elemental arrows. Yeah, I'll be honest, I do not remember specifically how you toggle between them. It's been a long time. Oh, there we go. The mouse finally disconnected. There we go. Okay, it's back now. I can't tell you, unfortunately. I failed in my role as game explainer. It's rough. The most fire thing is the fire temple I'm failing to make. Actually, what are you struggling with? What room from the fire temple are you working on? Let me open up Octane's building advice score. Brandon, nice to see you. Kind of hard not to be influenced by the Directory when it's the first and only official set. But remember, the customs are supposed to be in their own little world. They're supposed to be in the timeline where we got Zelda playsets first, and they're supposed to be in the style of that, not the official sets that came out, well, that didn't come out in this universe. So I've got to be careful. There's been a lot of talk about fire in the chat, which is only a little concerning. If any of you are arsonists, I'm slightly worried. But as for the fire we will be using in this set, we're using the small flame. Yes, you could argue for big flame. I'm not going to. Unless someone can make a good case as to why I should use big flame in the comments. The plume flame. The boss room, because you have no base plates. Specifically orange, I assume, as well, right? You could choose to ignore the base and just do the brown pillar. So that way you do not have to build a base. You can just pretend that your floor is the lava. Like the popular children's game, The Floor is Lava. Can we see the Skull Kid design? You can, Roger, with or without mask. Majora's Mask, that is. choose wisely. Okay, signs on the wall. Small flame makes sense. These are pieces of civic infrastructure. You're absolutely right, Carolina. They should be nice and quaint. Nice to see you, Goran. Of course, take a careful rest of your day and enjoy your time. I'm so glad you were able to stop by. It's always appreciated. Right, let's at least play around with this idea. Beagle Bricks, Brandon. And your sets are in that style. I'm just saying that I see nothing wrong with taking some inspiration from a set design from someone who's designing sets. Yeah, no, it makes sense why I would be inspired. I'm just pointing out that technically I don't want the concepts of how I will go about design to be like straying from how I started this, because the goal is for all 8 waves to be consistent with themselves. Well, 9 waves, sorry, 9 waves to be consistent with themselves rather than with whatever products they make in that time. What you doing? What am I doing? I'm building Z050. This is Clocktown. It's looking a little rough at the moment, but here you go. You can see the problem with designing this set though, guys, now, because look at this. This doesn't make for a good display. Like, yeah, I could make the nice, pretty outside wall, but do you realize how much of a part count we're going to sink into that? Let's have a look. What's the part count right now? 1,000 parts already. Oh yeah. 3,500 is my limit. For this one. And I've still got to do north and east. So don't know how I'm going to manage that. Hi Gojo, how are you? Let me get without Mask Skull Kid up now. He was from the Wave 3 set, Tattle and Tail, the gift with purchase. Its number escapes me. I still think that would be a fun challenge. Okay, yay or nay on the awning? How are we feeling about this? I will add poles to the other sides, obviously, but yay or nay? We can angle it down slightly. That's why I put it on clip hinges. I personally am feeling nay. I think it's already tight enough, but you guys can change my mind on this. I'm looking for yays and nays. Right, let's get some supports up just to show what it would look like. I think this is a good piece. Does this come in a color that I like? Nope, it does not. Wonderful. I'm not recoloring it. Can you redesign all fairy renders? Do you mean the actual set? I'll bring it up. Like as in you want new renders, or do you want me to remake the video? I'm not quite sure I quite understand. It's probably on me. It's not my favorite set. I like the concept exists, but I don't like how I executed it. For those of you that wanted to know, it was set 38, Z0038. See, I know all my children. This is definitely one of the weak ones. If anyone watched the tier list video, I did not rank this as highly. But yeah, here they are. I'm going to take him down now. I'm going to put the guy back up. Skull Kid. I really like my new Skull Kid too with the mask, but he was in the thumbnail of the last stream, so. Okay, right, sorry. You can stop staring at this poll now. Make them match official sets. I mean, I can, but that sort of defeats the point of what I was just, me and Brandon were just talking about, is that I don't want to be hyper influenced. Like that was my fairy design, right? So I want it to be consistent with my universe. It's crazy to call this like an alt universe, but basically I'm now living in an alternate timeline compared to what really happened. Like I wouldn't want it to necessarily copy from that, because then it doesn't feel like it's my thing anymore. Like I could do it as a one-off render, right? Like I would happily do it when I got the set. I don't like this awning. I'm getting rid of it. If anyone's upset by that, please let me know. I feel like it defeats the point of the way we do the CSS, but maybe that's just me. Again, feel free to disagree, guys. Okay. I just don't want it to be the CSS's only identity is mimicking whatever official thing they're doing. Like, I will happily make mocks based off their styling, but I want it to be separate from this like giant what if that I've basically constructed. Like, because that's well, what this is, isn't it? It's what if Lego Zelda playsets existed, and until Lego Zelda playsets, well, until I finish my 9 waves, this is what I imagine it looked like. And then at the end, like in the back of the art book, what is going on here? At the back of when I finish the project, I can show, well, actually, this is what they ended up looking like. So here's what this set would look like. But also, I actually haven't featured too many fairies. Like, I've done it in the 2 advent calendars. And yeah, that was that was pretty much it, actually. Whoops. It was 2 advent calendars and then Skull Kid in the first CMF. I think that's the only times I've done the fairies. Whoopsie. Let's get this in here as a placeholder for now. Yes, I know the doors look different. Should we line that up like that? I'm not a huge fan. Sorry, what are people saying? So I feel like my drawing, but I do it anyway. Yeah, I get it. Right, how am I going to make this work? How am I going to pull this off? I think... No, I don't know. I don't have a good idea. So obviously we're going to center Bomb Shop here because this is where it should be. But if I build the wall, I'm going to be left with a big gap, which is okay. We don't mind gaps, but I could attach a wall to a hinge, but it's not particularly very realistic, or not. Huh. I don't know. It's proving a little tricky. Maybe we do just leave the gap there. Can you even see it from down here? Yes, you very much can. Well, that's the view I actually want to prioritize. Yes, I could extend this out this way, but I don't think that's a particularly great idea either. I mean, there's a chance that these two could meet here. Like if we extend that out and we extend that out, they might cross, but I don't think it looks good. I don't think it looks very good. So let's have a play around. Let's play with some plates. Let's see what we can come up with. See, this is the problem with doing streams, is because you have to do big thinkies sometimes, and like big thinkies are not very entertaining to watch. But we need to make progress, so here we are. Do I mind the gaps at train stations? Yes, I do mind the gap. It's very British. Very British thing. Please mind the gap between train and the platform door. Wait, between the train and the platform doors? Between the platform and between the train doors and the platform edge. There we go. See, I know my train safety. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform edge. Okay, this plate does not fit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Come on. Get your act together, Octane. Get your act together. Oh, see, I knew it fit. What was all that about? What was that? Huh? How long until you design a version of the Moth Boss from Linked Past? He's not on the list, so unless you are a particularly big fan of the Moth Boss and you would like to officially suggest him as part of the fan selections for the custom set showcase, because I do make sets based off what you guys suggest if they're not on my plan, but he will not be appearing as part of the main CSS. No, sir. All of those sets are locked in now. Locked and loaded, all ready to go. Okay, so we can have that plate now, which means we can actually continue this wall. Cool, look at that. We're gaming, we're gaming. We can make this work. Okay, let's brick it up then. So Bomb Shop interior. So we have the option to make it bigger. You're late about the Zelda Great Trick or Treat, as in you didn't realise about the set. I'm so sorry about the dump truck going up the road, guys. I can't do anything about that. I wish this road was quieter. The amount of times you hear stuff in the videos as well must be atrocious. What's up, OK Productions? How are you today? Good to see you. Do you have a Hammerrock King? Hammerrock King is in wave 5. I can actually give you a date on that one. 2024, 2025, because I'm slow. But it's coming. I've started design work. And then I immediately stopped design work because I'm finishing these sets first. What do you guys think? Should I be pre-ordering my deco tree? Should I be leaving it up to chance? I feel like I'll be okay if I wait for day one, but it's scary, you know? I don't wanna not get one. Can you imagine if I don't get one on day one? Aye, aye, aye. Be awful. I'd hate that. Okay, I don't understand how the bomb shop got the biggest interior out of any of the 3 shops on this row, but we're just gonna roll with it. Pretend like it's no big deal. A lot of this understory work is temporary as well. Like I will go and clean this up and actually make it like Lego standard. I realize that for those of you watching the stream and you know what I'm like, this must be like horrifying because I'm not doing anything to proper like Lego build standards, but I'll be fixing it later. This is mostly for speed while we're here, but also just so that I can actually build the interesting stuff and then I go back and fix a lot of the interior structures. That's basically what happened with stuff like Koga's mask and so on. Like I knew I needed to get the angles into place and then I go back and fix that. Yeah, Carol, that's why you pre-ordered yours on Tuesday. Yeah, I know. I should have pre-ordered one as well, but I want to get one from the store. I want to be able to walk up to the employees and go, do you know how long I've waited for this? And then break down crying on the spot, right? That's the goal. I'm being a little sarcastic, but isn't that what anyone should want with their Lego Zelda Great Deco Tree? I can't believe I can say that. That's so cool. I'm still so excited, guys. It is such a wonderful experience. I still can't believe how much of a shock it was as well, because I really thought I was going to be over it by the time this thing got revealed. Like it was going to be like, oh cool, we've got images. I'm really, really excited. And then I nearly fell down some stairs. What website is this? This is Studio by Bricklink. This is the go-to Lego design software for digital designing. Some people may tell you it's Mechabricks, and I would tell you that they are wrong. This is the only platform that makes building like this super easy. They're regularly updated and is close to LDD, which was of course the professional tool that Lego designers use. Although it's obviously not the same because, well, it's not made by Lego designers. A lot of the boss rooms are boring enough to not be worthy of places. Thank you, Roger. That's so true. It's so true. You decided to destroy Hogwarts because the colour was close enough. Absolutely. So is that for the Volvagia pillar that you're talking? I know you were saying you're building Fire Temple boss room, but are you representing the Fire Temple rocks in tan? I just came at a great time for me because it just sold some big stuff on BL. I didn't know you had a Bricklink store. This is news to me. Have you just been a full-time Bricklinker this entire time? I'm assuming not full-time, but have you just had like a Bricklink store all this time? But yeah, this is Studio by Bricklink alongside Parts Designer from Bricklink as well. And occasionally you'll catch me using my drawing software, which is Krita. It's a free drawing software. Tidy Popo Bounce to help fund it. Yes, so true. I mean, I've been saving since the leak last year because I just had a feeling it was going to be, well, I knew it was going to be something I wanted day one. So I made sure that I was ready in a sense. I was prepared. I think a lot of people potentially were not prepared. If I get it, I'll wait for Black Friday, says Roger. Yeah, no, that's a decent strategy. I mean, that's probably what I would have done if I wasn't hyper obsessed. I don't know how else to phrase it. If I hadn't have made this my personality, because I had people that like weren't into Lego coming up to me and going, this is the thing, right? And I'm like, yes, this is the thing. I'm very, very excited about, which is a little shameful, but oh well. Nothing to be ashamed about when you like cool things like Lego Zelda, right? It's the British humour, guys. It's all self-deprecation. Got for a second. I only use it to sell stuff you don't want. It's not a major income stream. Yeah, I think it would have been really funny if you turned around and said, yeah, I'm like the third biggest bricklink store in the US or something. And I'd be like, wait, what? I mean, admittedly, I would never have known because I generally don't use international bricklink sellers just because of postage and like stress. But I think it would have been incredibly funny if I just didn't know this like after, because like, you know how like a lot of the like bricklink stores have their own channels and stuff. So I think it would have been funny if you turned around and said, yeah, no, it's but yeah, no, it's a good side hustle, right? I've done the same with eBay in the past. Progress. Right, progress update. We have a finished trading post which can be detached and removed. We have part of the clock tower still not finished. We have the front wall of the curiosity shop. Along with a couple of details like flowers and torches. We spent a little bit of time debating an awning as well. And now I'm laying foundations for a bomb shop after we messed around with this angle for a long time, which sounds like absolutely nothing, but we're laying foundations. It's not much. Do you have a set based off the giant fish boss from MM? I have no sets based off the 4 bosses from MM. The masks will happen eventually. And the one boss I actually plan on doing is twin mold. I'm spoiling so many surprises today, guys. Poor people. Poor people. Was anyone not here when I showed the CMF boxes earlier? So if I'm going to leak stuff, I might as well consistently leak it. Because I can show you guys the remastered CMF again if you want. Because that CMF is so old and so bad, and we have boxes now. Again, me being a hypocrite saying that I don't want to be influenced by real LEGO product changes, but I will change the CMF boxes to match the new style. Oh well, what can I say? I'm a hypocrite. Working on a build where I need about 20 pieces from 1998 slope keys. Yep, that is why I do all of my builds using existing parts. It's part of a challenge of designing custom sets is because you're doing it based off like LEGO's current part output. But it means that I don't have to suffer like that when it comes to bricklinking stuff. For those of you interested, instructions on my Rubricable page are available, mostly for free, for a lot of different customs, a couple of paid options too, including a Master Sword pedestal if that deco tree is just a little bit out of your price range. There's a version that you can get over on my Rubricable for, well, the parts will cost you about 20-25 quid, I think, so not very much at all. And then you can do what you like from there. But, yeah. Instructions there, GSI, more coming later this year. I know Big Octo is next up. Again, probably much to Carola's dismay. Twinmo will be a fantastic set, have included Brickbook Giant Link. Carola, you know me too well. That was the exact plan. That was it. That was the custom. This is like the third time that we've talked about set ideas now in the comments. And you've just guessed spot on. You know my style. But also the great thing about doing twin mold. Actually, here's the lore. Twin mold was originally supposed to be a wave 4 set, but I cut it because it was too similar to Nadra. Why would I have 2 giant worm sets in the same wave? That's crazy, right? It'd be a crazy person's decision, so I cut it. CMF Zelda would be top tier, new armor sets and characters. Yeah. Also, I think people usually just pick the characters they like the most for a CMF, but the way I did mine was to pick ones that I knew I wouldn't be able to give places in other sets. Originally, it was always CMF Series 1 and CMF Series 2, which both exist, Z002 and Z045. But now I can confirm that in Wave 9, there will be a third CMF helping to make sure we've covered all of the games and all of the really cool characters that need sets, so that don't get sets. But yeah, we have this too. So here is the new box style. But yeah, it gives you the option for new armors, new parts, characters that wouldn't usually set sets on their own and stuff, which is super cool. Do a set based off the other MM bosses. Nope, Twin Mold's the only one. Even Majora's not getting one. I mean, maybe for fun if I decide to, but I'm not sure that arenas make particularly amazing sets. Yeah, Elmer, yeah, you need to redesign that roof. That's rough. I would not be, it's never fun, especially when you know that the perfect parts exist, but like, and then $9 on Bricklink, but when it's a $9 part on Bricklink, it's just not worth it. It just really isn't. Right, back to the reference board. What color is the bomb shop? It's the same color as other stuff. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's epic. Okay. Dark orange, please. You're not available in dark orange, but I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore it. It's one of my recolors. I've just decided. I will also come back through and cut down on as many recolors as possible. It's just not brain fodder I can particularly do on stream. At least not easily. So, whoa, you're off center. So I'll just save that for later. So again, don't panic. Don't panic. Not that I'm sure any of you were, but yeah. Okay. Now that that's sorted. Set based off Jabu Jabu? Nope. I don't think people would buy a giant Jabu Jabu. Well, again, feel free to prove me wrong, guys, but I don't think it would be a sensible product design. And at the end of the day, that defines all of my decisions with the CSS. In fact, the whole purpose of the twin mod set was largely just so that you could get buildable giant link. Which is something that they would do, I feel. But then again, it is just all I feel, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not an expert here. I'm just some guy with too much time on his hand. Well, no, not enough time. I would like to put more time into this project, but I am just some guy that is weirdly obsessed with this thing. Okay, we got our reinforced structure. Bridge of Eldin. Bridge of Eldin. I actually, you know what? I have a concept model for that. Originally, yes, the Bridge of Eldin was planned. Bridge of Eldin is no longer planned, and I can show you exactly why. Let me open up my file. What have we got here? bridgeofeldin.io, which is the studio file name. Da-da. Doesn't it just look like the most interesting set you've ever seen? This is an 18+ star diorama, but there's something cool going on. Let's see if this still works. This is on a much older version of Studio. Let's see. So I hate this new rotation tool, by the way. That sucks. Oh, I remember. Right. Sorry, you've got to take the bridge off, which you do by no, not that. You do by sliding in these bits here. These are on rails and they slide into the back of the model. And then you hinge these up. I can show you this because this is a cancelled model, but and those hinge up and they totally would not support this. But then you can stick this. You can stick this, or you could not. That's valid too. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Nope. Okay. There we go, like so. And then it looks like Midna's taking it away. And as I mentioned, these bits slide in, so it is what it is, yeah. Magic Armor TP link, yes I can. You guys are gonna have seen almost all of the CMF at this rate. Okay, where are they? Where are the munchkins hidden? Extra characters for figures tied to specific remaster sets. Remastered minifigure series 1. There you go. Here he is. But yeah, it is a weird bridge. What about his son? I forget that Jabu Jabu even has a son. Okay. Yeah, just some chill building today. Chill building. Right, if I hide those, and then I use my short keybind for select all that are connected, and then we unhide those. I should, yeah. Look at that magic. This is how you're an optimized studio builder. This is how this works. If you guys didn't know, I'm sure you guys already knew. Okay, I know it's a little harder to see, but we're gonna build attached for this to start with anyway, because like, look, what is going on here? What is this? What is this? So I reckon that we can get away with another layer here, we can do this. Which might seem a little weird at first. You might panic. You might go, Octane, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? But I promise this will make sense. And the interior of the bomb shop is going to step down because I'm not wasting part count on this. It's something I've learned how to optimize. I'm not wasting part count on like stepping this all up to the right height when I can just do like a lowered down interior in here. Now, one thing I will actually do first is because it will be a square and it will be easier to place over, is I'll raise these up by plate layer because the outside step is going to be here and it's going to be raised up like all the other steps by about 2 plates. So what I'll do is we'll place a 1x4, no 2x4 even, and then a tile. Like so, and it's going to be a double step up, but it'll do the job. Or actually, should that be over-tiled? Just got here, what are we building? We are building Clock Town from Majora's Mask. I mean, every time I zoom out to show people this, it's such a mess. But we're experimenting. This was Z050. This is the cancelled set from Wave 3. One of the last remaining cancelled sets I need to work on. We've got our trading post. We've got our room for our curiosity shop. We've got most of a clock tower. And the rest of West Clock Town, which was the goal for today, was to get through a large chunk of West Clock Town. Then I've got to do East and North too. I don't actually remember what my model sketch actually shows for that. Javi Java Exterior would be a great place for young Ruto. I don't plan on including young Ruto as a figure ever because you can easily kit bash her from buying Princess Ruto in CMF Series 2, who I will now bring up on the screen. So my point was you could just add mid legs and she would look almost identical. So I never felt the need to provide a Ruto figure because you can just do it yourself because Lego is a creative medium. That's why I never felt the need for Adult Link to be included in the Deku Tree, was because you could so very easily kit bash him. So it just didn't feel like something that was important. The minifigure series needs the Mystic Tunic from Tears of the Kingdom. Interesting choice, especially given that the Mystic set is one of the only sets I did not do in the Tears sets, the 18 sets that we've got coming out. So, yeah, fair point. I probably should include the Mystic armor at some point. I don't know where I've got space, but I would like to draw it. It would make for a fun draw. It would be cool, actually. Yeah. No, I'd like to do that. It's a good suggestion. So the front wall of the bomb shop's got to come off too, hasn't it? Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, that doesn't seem like fun. Oh, look, everything's going to be messed up now. That's so disappointing. Alas. Oh well, we're just lower the... okay, we can do that instead. This does defeat the point of what I was just talking about saving parts count, but you live and learn. Live and learn. Yeah, I know that they are definitely slightly different figures. I'm just saying, but like on the comparison of need, you know, I wouldn't have been upset if they didn't include one because I would have been happy using Child's torso to get a fairly decent purist link for what, like the maybe extra year and a half we're going to have to wait before sets. How long do you guys reckon it will be before we get official, well, more sets? I'm thinking we'll either see them March, or we won't see them for a decent year and a half. That is my theory. Much to some of your dismay, I imagine. Six months. Interesting guess. Interesting guess. I think it's likely. I don't know, it's just weird. You thought they would have done it as well. I mean, but then again, it was just weird when the Mario team decided to announce they were doing Mario Kart in 2025 in March of 2024. And I know they were doing it because otherwise people were going to complain, but it's still funny to me. I love it when announcements are silly and weird. It's so fun. Why did I come out of this? I need to be in here. Anyway, What we're going to do for this one is we're actually going to build the interior first because I'm sick of building these really geometrically complicated walls. So let's have a look at this. Firstly, my floor color's wrong. What floor is this? I want to put this in a blue shade maybe. Because yes, it could be considered grey, but grey's boring. And we have so many lovely Lego blues that we can use. I think a dark azure would be too bright. Yeah. Dark turquoise could be interesting. Or we've got medium blue. I like dark turquoise. Maybe with some light grey accents. Because the lighting is very blue in here. Forgot about Mario Kart. Yeah, no, it's funny how far in advance. Maybe grey is the right choice here. Light grey? How do we feel about light grey? Does anyone have any strong opinions? No, I like light grey. Okay. Might release a few other sets for next spring or even the holidays. I don't think we'll see any more this year. The rumours are pretty concrete about what we're getting. I'm getting a little scared with how packed September 1st is as a release date. At this point, it's really quite worrying, actually, that September 1st is going to be an incredibly busy day to be at the store. So that's a little scary. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. We'll live. Okay, we're going to build a GameCube. Almost. Is this the GameCube? I think it is. More Zelda that's when the next Zelda game comes out, then buckle in because you're probably going to be waiting a while. Yeah, it's also weird. Nintendo doesn't like letting people do merch based off their newer things because they're scared it's going to spoil stuff. So I wonder if they would give Lego access to stuff. But if they were already talking for the Decotree, why didn't they do that for Tears? It will never not be baffling to me how they were working together and then they just said, no, what if we don't do anything for our new hit game that's going to sell the second most copies it did in the series? I mean, I get it, privacy, whatever, you know, but oh, come on, Nintendo. Such a strange company sometimes. I love them. They're great, but such a strange guys. So strange. Floor C light blue. Well, like an aqua. What have we got? Medium blue, dark azure. Let's try this piece because it's got more colours available. I don't really want to recolor parts for a new floor. You see what like aqua looks like. How's that? Hi, girl outside. How are we doing today? I'm trending towards more grey, but Roger, if you disagree, let me know. Whoops. How are you doing? How are you doing? Is that too dark? Probably. Actually, I like it. Let's just make those light grey, and obviously they get a print as well. But add some nice contrast. And I want to get that tube in there as well. I think that's important. If you ever get the big demon dragon together, build it IRL, send some pictures. Yeah, no, please do, please do. I can be reached at octane.thermoplastic@gmail.com. It is on my channel's page description as well. But also make a YouTube video, come into the comments, let me know that you've made it, and I'll pop my way over. I love seeing what people do with Zelda. It's why we do this, right? It's so cool. We love what people create. I don't know why I say we. I put myself in the third person so much you'd actually think there are multiple people operating this channel. Nope, just me. There we go. Now I bet Studio doesn't have flex turned on for this, do they? Yep, no, of course they don't. Oh, the suffering. The suffering. You think the light aqua looks like accurate? I guess so. Okay, I'll change it. What is this table as well? Is this just low-hanging table, which is where the items go? Oh, look, cow mailbox. We actually get to put cow mailbox down. I want to use more brackets for this because I think it fits the vibe. So, also it's cool to experiment with different techniques. That's what people want when they buy a Lego set. So I want to use these guys. And I'm going to build a table across here. It's still a work in progress, that's okay. I mean, I'm happy to see work in progress shots too. It's up to you guys. I just like Lego Zelda. A little bit too much, if we're honest. So we're going to hide this bracket in this crate that's here. And to do that, we're actually going to use existing container pieces because I think they have a really, really nice texture like this. Look at that. Look at that. They use that in the old fishing store. Great technique. Love that a lot. Love that, love that. Light accuracy looks very accurate. Okay. Just came back from Comic-Con yesterday and got a custom Lego Link minifigure. Use your leftover money to buy parts for the motorcycle. Oh, you got a custom figure, even with the tree coming out. You were saying that you wanted to get the figure from that. So I suppose you're ahead of the game now. Go play outside. You're all set up to do what you want to do. Words, they escape me. Yeah, I've never been particularly great at speaking. I can talk for a long time, but I mumble a lot. But I think that's why most of you are here. Okay, how are we doing this? This is a little awkward, but oh well. Let's put a brick in there. Sure, I'm sure that's a perfectly viable technique. Have you seen the amazing Gleok on YouTube? Yes, I have. Mitch builds. Fantastic. I'm also a big fan of his Bokoblin. I think his Bokoblin is pretty awesome. Amazing. So talented builder. I also love the way he implements Technic in his builds. It's like a nerdy thing. Like, I just love that. It's great. Okay, we got a crate here. I don't have a Lulu, not yet. Anyway, she is also coming. Just every set ever, apparently. And I want to use a tile here. Don't have a Lulu figure yet. Just yet. One day. You can never like Lego Zelda too much. I agree. I know I joke about it, but I truly do love it. I'm very, very excited. Okay, so this is going to be a nice quirky little table build. So I was going to use the ribbed piece, this one. But I don't think they're going to vibe with it because I can't put things on it, which is a little bit of a shame. I mean, I've got 2 studs there, so how many items are in the shop? Let's take a look. Look at this. I'm collecting junk all over the place. What happened to my little cow mailbox? What happened here? Oh, I'm in a submodel. I'm an idiot. Okay. Zoralink, yes, you can see Zoralink. I'll grab Zoralink. A lot of inspiration. Yeah, no, so talented. I mentioned the way he integrates Technic and stuff. It's just beautiful to watch. What an amazing model. Especially at that scale as well. Oh, geez. I don't even know how it stands upright. I mean, my one's titchy, but I also wanted mine to be titchy, so I can't really say anything. Right, so what, he sells bombs, bomb shoes, and I assume the bomb bag. I might not sell all 3 because the bomb bag's only there some of the time. So I think what we're going to do... So you can't do next takes, you don't have scales. Ah, I see. Yeah, it can be rough. I mean, you can do a lot with Studio. You know about fine positioning, angling, right? Elmer, I can show you a demonstration. Like, I know a lot of the things seem too precise, but you can actually do a lot of fine adjustment moving, and parts designer also exists for custom parts too. So it depends what the problem is or the limitation to make that stops you from doing it in Studio, but you might be able to find a way around it. Oh, I've just realized. Okay. Okay, I got there eventually, guys, if you were wondering why I hadn't noticed what was going on here. He got there eventually. Okay, so that's crossing most of the room now, which is okay, because we have got this big barrel on here. Oh, you know, okay, right, fine. Just double checking, you know, some people, it's like sometimes Studio's just weird, you know. It's difficult. Like, I discover new stuff about this program all the time. I'm going to stack up some barrels here. Ideally, I'd use the bigger barrel, but no. This is also not close enough to the front of the room. Yes, I know it like limits our space a lot, but it's kind of necessary. because we need space in front, but we need more space behind because we have to put a guy back there and this GameCube build. Whoa, what happened there? Why did you... Oh, did I click the hinge? But with flex... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, you can't do... Well, there were a couple of items that use flex in Studio, but they're all so bad at, like, controlling them. It's truly awful. I was trying to fix it for my Fire Sanctuary build the other day because I'm remastering that at the moment. And it's just not working. Like, look, there's no flex on this either. Like, come on. Give us flex. Give us flex. Of the body planned out in 3 sections, the head, main body, and tail. Main section has around the same diameter, and tail to extra point, just had to remodel. Yeah. And that's how it's done. Okay, how am I going to make this function? Because this can't turn in here. I mean, I could take the part into like parts designer and like mutilate it, but I don't really want to do that. I think that would be a little cursed. So what we're going to do instead is we're actually going to leave it out of that side and we're actually going to plug it into the wall instead. And because of that, it will never look right in any of the renders and it will make me really sad. Such is life. So now, next steps. So we're going to add the cow. It's finally time. We've got our little table. Sorry, I was supposed to change this back to light aqua like 40 minutes ago, and I just didn't. Whoops. It's going to add a lot more contrast, so it may be worth recoloring the part for. Especially as you're not going to see most of it because of the back walls anyway. So, let us Control C, the sheep. No, they're not sheeps, are they? They are cows. Let's have a look at this cow. White legs. They got like a black spot on the head, so I need to make like maybe one of the two of the parts black. Perhaps this neck bracket, this will have a face print on it. Yeah, I think just the one. Maybe the legs too, actually. What if we did the legs to make it a black roller skate and did this one and then made this one white? Yeah, and then with a face print on the front, I think that's probably about as close as we're going to get at this scale. Nice. And then we're going to do bomb chews and bombs. We'll do bomb chews here. I don't know necessarily how I want to do them. I don't want to move no mold because we're limited on stuff like that. And I know bombs are going to be the normal technique that we've been using since wave 1, so that's fine. Let's have a look. What kind of shape are they? They got this weird like rounded front to them. I think the best way is the traditional way, actually. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. And we'll change you out. We'll get a 1x2 plate. So those of you who don't know, we're going to use the... Actually, I believe it may have been West Albert, actually. Ironically, we're going to get our tail of our bomb chute. This is the fun part about designing sets like this, by the way. You get to do all these cool interiors. I've not been paying attention to chat, whoops. I looked at Bricklink and it would be around €100 order, which to be fair for a 3 feet Lego model with loads of detail. Yeah, no, that's a fair price for that. But it doesn't make it any easier to swallow the cost. Does it? It still feels bad. And then blue. Yep, and again, that would have a print. Then we need a minifigure head. Ooh, my voice. It's taking a little bit of a dive. Oh well. And what colour are bombs in this game again? Dark blue? Okay. I always forget. What colours do you come in? All of them. Wonderful. But not dark blue, apparently. Okay. That's great news. I love it when my minifigure head comes in a colour that doesn't exist, even though I know you come in dark blue because I own you in dark blue. So, would you like to please show me the correct colours? Wait, this piece does come in dark blue, doesn't it, right? I'm not going crazy. Which one of you comes in dark blue? Not you. What are you? Wait, what? I'm sure I have this head in dark blue. Do I really not? Oh, wow. Okay. I have been tricked and bamboozled. Yes, we're doing blue then. And we'll stick a flower on the top. Outrage. I know, right? This is criminal. Just like that. Love watching people do custom Lego sets, especially Dragon Zelda. Much appreciated. Obviously, I know it can be for anyone, but yeah, it's a great time. I love custom sets. Well, to an extent. A lot of my original inspiration for doing stuff like this was I wasn't satisfied with how people were doing them, so which sounds really bad. But it's true. Some people have different attitudes with how they do customs, and I don't always agree. But is what it is. Is what it is. Okay, we're going to put a shelf up here. Or not. We could just not too, that's fine. If you don't want to put a shelf up there, that's okay. Unfortunately, I think we need to build some more walls, which I know is exhilarating. Okay, you've got Ultra Hand on... Ultra Hand, yeah, it is the Ultra Hand toy, isn't it? It's on the wall here. But we're mostly interested in this container, which has all the bombs in. Now, I want to add some texture to this, so we are going to use this piece. And I think we'll keep it separate from the wall as well for now, although perhaps it will alternate as we go through like this. How's that looking? Yeah, maybe one more layer. Feels like a waste of parts, but I don't know how else to do it. I know there are bigger elements of these, but I don't really want it to be that tall. I kind of want it to be a square, which is potentially the most awkward size to work with. But again, I can always come back and change this stuff later. This isn't a concern of mine. But yeah, that will like lead into the walls specifically. And then we can put some bombs on top. And we are just going to plate that off there because yes, it's inaccurate, but I'd rather it be plated off than causing problems. It's just the most awkward shape imaginable. Okay, it really couldn't just be simple, could it? Oh well. Come on. Why won't it go there? Come on. Oh, there we go. Got it. Right, awesome. Okay, I think the closest color is probably normal blue because the lighting's really funky. Oh, that's a little hideous. Okay, maybe not. Let's have a look at some other parts, actually. I'm feeling iffy about it. Because this was the original idea I had, was this corrugated piece here. Because it's tall, it's one piece. Yeah. I'm not liking where this is heading, so... See, there's a lot of redesign involved. Like, what happens if I put that there? Not awful. Problem is, can't put a smaller one here, because it doesn't exist. So, instead, we go all the way back up to brick and come here to my other favourite part category. No, I'm joking. This is by no means my favourite part category. And we're going to put one here. And do they actually sit next to the GameCube? I mean, they're pretty close together, right? Like, that's not too bad. And this actually means that this should be this size now. Yeah. We win that. Nicely done. Oh, wrong colour. How does dark azure look? No, it's definitely a like lavendery purple colour. What about dark purple? Why don't we try purple? These parts come in purple, right? Surely your Monkey Kid says put those in purple. Yes, sir. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do with this crate either, because it's kind of just wasted space, which is a little disappointing. I mean, I could put containers up there, but it's just, it's awkward. I don't love it. I tell you what we'd do is we're representing that other smaller one, and we'll do this, and we'll put something in that later, but just not right now. Why don't I do it like that, and I make it a different color? Or not, I guess it doesn't exist in many cool colors. Oh well. Okay, so we've got this bomb crate at the top, and on top of it, in-game, is bombs. So let's just add... I can't put one there because it's too close to the wall. So, like that, I guess, we'll do. We'll just put 3 up there for like their back stock. And then I think it's wall time. And luckily, there's no detail on this wall. There's literally no detail. So we are going to quickly grab panel pieces and just get this done so fast. So fast. Like it's gonna go pew pew. Except for I want them to meet in the middle because I wasn't satisfied. Cool. Okay, and that's that basic layer. Put an Easter egg. Yeah, actually it's not a bad idea. I think is I don't know what I want the Easter egg to be yet, and also even if I was gonna do that, which I am, I don't want to spoil it because I want you all to watch the video when this comes out. So if I do that, I will not be showing you. I think dark blue. I think dark blue. Now, we're still not quite done with interior because I need to put this up here because we need a brick with a hole recessed in it like this because this is what this hose is going to attach into. Unfortunately, it won't let us do it. So for now, I'm actually going to leave it like that instead, but imagine it bends down into that hole there, which is one way of doing it, I guess. Cool. Cool. And we're going to put an ingot on the front just for like mechanical detail. For the mechanical aspect of it, which is another important thing to consider, is we can't really actually see up here in game. And if we can, no, I'm not loading up my 3DS to look. I refuse. We'll go flat silver and we'll make this module, what do you reckon, dark grey? Dark bluish grey. Come on, dark bluish grey. No, it wasn't as much contrast as I wanted. I think light bluish grey works better. It's like a little ventilator or something. Like I don't know, what do you call that? Air conditioner. That's the word. We forgot what air conditioner was, but anyway, yeah. Clocktown is coming along slowly. The bomb shop interior. Almost. Right. Let's get some more walls up. I just love that we can use the panel pieces for the back because there are no details here. It's just necessary, unfortunately. Like, ideally, of course, we want everything to be super, super intricate and brick built, but there is just no way, unfortunately. It's just the nature of it, of a build like this. Cool. Okay, and now that this is coming to its point, what we can start to think about is where we're going next. So, to finish West Clocktown, I still have to, let's have a look at our part count first. We're up to 1,100. I'm giving myself around 3,500 parts for this. So I have to do like a wall segment here, and then the wall segments here, but there will also be removable wall, room for these two here. But because again, I'm thinking less about what's accessible for play because this is a Master Builder Series set and more about how this is going to look on the front of the box. So we'll have these three here together, right? And then I think I've pulled that out, right? Yeah, nice. And because they mimic the same angle, let me just move the car out of the way. I know this isn't very zoomed in, but let me just show you what I'm thinking here. Let me show you the vision. So you'll have these three here on the front of the box like this, and they'll all be pretty with their doors. And they will look like it will connect to like this. So it will have like this open space here, and maybe I'll have some market stalls or something. This is the front of the box planning, right? Then we have this in the center, and then we have East Clocktown, and then we put like the north stuff behind it. Like I'm just trying to think of like how I'm going to structure it on the box, or maybe even some of the north stuff comes down here. But because remember, when these are all closed up on the inside, you just can't see what's going on, and that's completely useless for trying to advertise this as a model. So No, basically, that is my thinking. We are going to quickly reassemble West Clocktown and then get back to the bomb shop and finish up the bomb shop. And yes, I know I did not do Curiosity Shop, did I? I need to go back and actually do that. I just don't like that interior. I think it's going to be a really boring interior to build, unfortunately. Right. And then let's fix you up as well. Let's just put you in your spot. Oh, whoops, not quite lined up there. Just like that. Okay, cool. And now let's see if my vision actually comes together. Will be the miracle. So we've got our wall in there. We've got space for a 1x1 plate in there. And then that's complete. Oh, I'm not in the model. Whoops. Oh dear. Can't be having that. Can't be having that. Okay, so then that's ready for second level. I don't know if I want to use the full height. Like, do I want to go up even taller, or do I want to use a smaller panel pieces? I think I want to use smaller panels, personally. Oh, got a question. Do you have a favorite dungeon? Oh, yes, I do. I am a enjoyer of many different dungeons, but also I'm a big fan of Skykeep. I think Skykeep is very clever. I am an enjoyer of... trying to think outside of Skyward Sword. Trying to think just beyond my favorite game. Oh, it's a hard question. It really is. I'm trying to think what the last like big one that I super enjoyed was. I know it doesn't technically count, but I do enjoy Hyrule Castle from Breath of the Wild. It was sort of a pseudo dungeon. I enjoyed the Construct Factory, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. Ancient Systems, a lot of fun. So is... if you want weird ones, Temple of Storms, the procedurally generated one from Cadence of Hyrule. Majora's Mask wise, I think I would have to go with Stone Tower. Is awesome. It's really tricky, but it's a lot of fun. Happy Master Salesman's not already drawn. He is in this set, which means I have not drawn anyone for this set yet because I wanted to build it first. But I need to get on that. But he will be drawn eventually, just not yet. So many not yets. So many not yets. What is going on with this piece? Why is it not? Huh? What is this? Let's grab it from the bottom instead. That'll make it easier. Wait, what is going on with this angle? That's so weird. It's so rare to see it like bug out like that, but oh well. Okay. I still can't think of a good favorite dungeon. It's such a hard question. There's so many good ones. I do enjoy myself the Fire Sanctuary, I have to say. I mean, it was the first dungeon I designed. Goma's Tree is a great starting one. Goma's Tree, the Great Deku Tree. Temple of Time from Twilight Princess. It's pretty awesome. Earth Temple and Wind Temple. Actually, Wind Temple from Wind Waker is great. Still no overall favorites though. I just don't think I do favorites particularly well. Especially like, it seems stupid, but even just like designing customs, it's really hard to pick favorites because you made them all, right? Oh, and like you read that out right, and I missed almost all of those. Snow Peak and Arbiter's Grounds are both amazing. I just didn't think about it. Yeah. See, too many dungeons that they've made in this series. Let's close the minifigure tab. We're back to that wall building. It's just the same thing over and over. There we go. Okay, it's, to be honest, it's looking a little bland. It kind of is though. You've got this rocket barrel here, which we've replicated here. There's a lot of empty space for dark blue. It's a very strong colour. I think it needed to be this big, but it's rough. It's rough. Like, look at this wall. That's crazy. Like, what's over here? I mean, it's not where the door is. Like, what am I going to do with this empty space? I mean, I can bring in the big barrel. I don't even know if this part's still in production, but I always knew I wanted to include... Where is it? This part. Just stick this in the corner. It's so on brand, but it looks awful. But I might put that one there. Twilight Princess Water Temple was one of your favorites, Mark. Yeah, it's a great dungeon as well. A lot of people don't like the water temples, but it's awesome. And if you have not checked it out, I have a custom set of that water temple over on the channel right now. One of the newest customs we did. So go ahead and check that out. To see your favorite dungeon turned into Lego form with a shameless self-plug from Octane. It's a good dungeon. Great custom too. But it is also fantastic. I love the stairway mechanic. Maybe I add stickers to these walls. Maybe it's like a metal paneling, or do we reckon it is too dark and it should be light bluish grey? Should we just have a quick test? I don't know. Does that? I don't know how to feel about it. It's still kind of hard to tell. I know it doesn't feel as solid. Varuta is all right, yeah. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but it's a good dungeon. I like the Divine Beast mechanics though. They feel like puzzle boxes and that's cool to me. I think I prefer dark blue. Anyone want to comment on that? I think that looks so boring like that. Maybe you guys disagree. But let's turn it back to dark blue for now. It's just like there's a lot of empty space. I mean, there's no need to make it this tall beyond it needs to be at least as tall as this building here, which is fair enough, I guess. I mean, we could add some more details. We could add stickers, like there could be paneling detail here. The fact that I found your channel right before the Zelda set got announced is wild to me. Yeah, no, lots of people have stumbled across me recently. I think actually partly in thanks to that wonderful Gleok video that was being built. It made people do a lot of searching for Lego Zelda stuff, and then I popped up. But yeah, glad to have you all, of course. It's wonderful. But yeah, it's really coincidental that just we got the tree after so long. It's very cool. Yeah, double is definitely better. Currently building a D&D set as well. Awesome set. Absolutely awesome set. Hello to Tomativ as well. I think I'm saying that right. Good to have you here. Thank you for stopping on by. We are building Clocktown today. Well, we're continuing this slog of a build that I have been working on for far too long. Far too long. Hoping that it will be finished before too long, but we're still in West Clocktown, so maybe not. It's definitely getting bigger. This part's actually starting to look rather complete because this is a Master Builder Series style set. Too many expensive medieval sets, that's true, and Zelda is no different, unfortunately. I wonder how many people will just buy it because they're fans of medievals and like want the sword and shield. I really don't know if you can with the Deku Tree, but it's a curious little question I've been asking myself. But yeah, they're all expensive, although I can't really say that they're bad in quality because, wow, the Lion Knight's castle is a crazy set. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. I don't know how they keep knocking it out of the park. It's wild. They just really know how to make good medieval sets that no one except superfans buy. Sorry, I'm throwing the shade today, apparently. Right, so we're going to put that there. And we're immediately going to realize that I've made a mistake. Cool. We needed a doorstep here. Oh dear, what's going on here? Right, let's return to the upper model. So what we need to do is we need to fix this. So let's get a 1x4 on here and a 1x2 to place a 1x1 underneath and then delete that. Nice. Yeah, Awesome. Okay, so we're going to get this front wall in together and get this building locked in and locked down. So merge those into submodel, and we're going to color them all into tan, just below the brick line as well, which is awesome. And then up here, if I just quickly return to model just to give us a little bit of a scaling point. So brick modified. I should probably put the pieces I'm using most in a parts list scale. So we're going to do this here. And we're actually going to delete these slopes as well because these doors actually have like some really nice trim to them, but we're going to come back to that later. But this is going here. And then probably we're just going to put one of these columns on top as well, like this. And then that will be forming our new wall section that's going to be coming around here. So excited for the deku tree, specifically because you want to add the shrine on the right. Oh, to the Breath of the Wild tree. That would be awesome. Yeah, mocks with the correct minifigures is such a big deal. Like, it's so huge that we're finally getting the correct characters, because I agree, it's one of the big things that stopped me from building in IRL, even though I still end up building in IRL. So I'm really, really pleased to see the figures. It's interesting, you're the first person I've heard that wants the shrine now. I really love that they included the terminal underneath. I think it is so Lego that they did that. So Lego. Okay, we've got to make some changes here because this is not working. We need to think more carefully about how we're placing it. So you can only get one, so that means no Barad-dûr. Yeah, it's a rough world. So as a soon-to-be Barad-dûr owner, I can say that I'm very grateful to be getting both. I mean, I've been saving for a very long time because obviously these sets leaked in the survey, so I knew that my wallet was going to suffer, so I've been saving for both for about 1.5 years now. So I'm ready for this, but yeah, it is a rough scenario to be in if you're a fantasy fan right now. Can we see a business Deku? You can, but you're not gonna like him. This is a very old figure, guys. It's technically a business one, but it's also the hostile one from Wave 1. There'll be a business Deku that comes in this set. Like a proper one, but like, this is the best we got right now. I kind of wish this was still included. Remember, guys, in the original leaks of the custom set, no, not custom set, of the Deku tree, we thought that we saw a scrub. So it's interesting that it got removed. I'd like to ask the designer about that one day, but who knows? Wouldn't say that a lot of people don't want the shrine. It's just I've heard no one suggest that. Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I think it's a lovely idea. Because I also like the shrine designs. I think you're going to be in for a challenge to build it. I think they're really hard to build, but I've definitely not heard anyone going, oh wow, I wish that my favorite part from Breath of the Wild, the shrines, is coming across, mostly because people are still very stuck up on the shrines in general. They don't love them still, so. But yeah, it's just interesting that would be how you want to expand it. I want to add Deku Babbas, more Deku Babbas, I think. I know that's not realistic, but I want more Dekus. I would like more of those bean pods that light up the forest. And I want to buy more Koroks. And I think I want a second copy of Ocarina of Time's torso, because that is Skyward Sword Link. That is going to be my new arms, because currently they're the wrong shade. So I'm very excited about that. Hello. I always forget how to pronounce this. Memistic. I'm awful. I'm so sorry. You've been here for so long. I should really try better. Hi, Octane. Glad I could catch you live since you don't have a lot of free time. It's true. I don't have a lot of free time. Busy man. So glad you could stop by. Of course, it is a pleasure to have you here. I still did it wrong. I can't believe that I sat here, said I need to fix it to make it work better, and then I didn't change it. I'm awful. I'm awful at this. We got there in the end. We fixed it. But yeah, no, not very much free time, but it's good to see you here. You need to get sponsorship on your YouTube. How? I don't know why I would. What for? I'm just here for the fun. Means you guys get less ads, hopefully. I know there are ads on some of the videos, but that's not specifically my doing. Baby deco tree shouldn't replace the deco tree. Yeah, I agree. I would have preferred to have this. I would have preferred to have the scrub because it looked like it had a play feature where you could shoot stuff out of its mouth, like flip fire missiles, which was so cool. Why did they get rid of that? But I suppose I don't mind the baby tree, but I would have preferred the original, I think. But, yeah. Nobody can answer per se. You just say Mystic. Okay, right. I will log that away for now. Thank you, Mystic, for informing me. Right, what have we got? Obviously, these doors will have stickers on. There's another poster over there that looks even bigger, but I'm still going to do it on a 2x3 tile. I'm also choosing to use a lot of these big pieces here so that we can have like the swirl stickers. Thinking of putting a Hylian shield and a Master Sword on Breath of the Wild Link to see what it looks like. I think it will look good. I imagine they've designed it both in mind. I imagine if I can and it's not too expensive, I'd like to get a second copy. But I really adore the Traveler's Shield look from the game anyway. So I'm just really happy we got that, which is really cool. So again, this saves on part budget here, but this is also allowing me to attach stickers. Which, yes, they're a big part of this set. They're important. I get it. No one likes stickers, but you would not be getting all the parts in this set printed otherwise. So it's going to allow this to look a lot more detailed. So that's why I'm not too worried about the walls looking a little plain, especially on some of the interiors, because this is a Master Builder Series set at the end of the day. For the sponsorship cash, you can afford more Lego. Yeah, I know, but that would mean I'd have to get a sponsorship I probably don't agree with. I mean, that being said, Lego, if you're listening, send me a deco tree. I'd take that sponsorship. But yeah, if I had more money to spend on Lego, I tell you what, I would buy the UCS 8080 just for the funsies. That would be like, I'd never buy it on my own, but if I could buy it as like with YouTube cash, that would be super cool. And I tell you what, if we were doing a deal, I would like to get 900 Koroks and have a really fun video where we like spread them around. I think that would be cool. Maybe it'd be really stupid, but I would like to have a Korok army. So, again, Lego, if you're listening, I'm sure you're not, but can you get me a Deku Tree and 900 Korok face prints and I'll do the rest? That'd be a cool idea though, right, guys? Like, you want to see me put 900 Koroks around the UK? It's so goofy. Get a 3D printer for custom pieces. Yeah, that'd be cool. I know I always get stuck up on the texture of custom pieces. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I might be just a little snobby with it, but I appreciate that you guys can get behind it. That's great. People do such talented stuff with their 3D printers these days. It's cool. No, it's very, very cool, but I just struggle, but I think I'm just a purist. In truth and in heart, I am a purist. But I 100% get why people do custom parts. Divine Beast in the UCS 8080 scale would be crazy. I have thought about doing playset 8080 scale Naboris, but I felt weird about doing it just for Naboris and then not doing it for any of the others. 900 Koroxy geocache, yeah, that's the goal. That's the dream, right? As soon as I saw a set. Nice, okay. I know it's hard to see, but I showed this off earlier, so I won't show it off now. But this all detaches so that from the front of box angle, it looks less ugly than this. But I do think that having this alleyway view is very cool. But I also like that you could like space out the buildings so that you could like stack them. Well, you could stack them, I wouldn't advise it. I don't know why I put studs there. But like you can have all these buildings around, and yeah, they don't look super great in some ways. But like if I put that there, and I can put this one here. Oh, that one's not attached. And I can detach this one and bring it around like this. And look, oh, look at that. You've got a curvy street, and you populate this with figures and stuff, and it starts to come together, right? Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? That this works as a concept? And imagine that this doesn't look ugly, and you've got figures here. Actually, let's just change the color on these. It's going to help so much. And I know there's a collision error there. I can see it. It goes darkish grey. Right, this is not silly. Oh, and this can unfold as well, like this hinge here. Like, wee, That comes out and goes straight. And then the other sections go straight as well, so that you could display it that way too. Maybe I'm crazy. Who knows? But yeah, it means you can like have the shops. You can have like your little market stalls out here and all the figures and so on. And then we're gonna have East Clocktown as well. Like I think that catches the vibes of UCS Hoth. I don't know. I still feel a lot of questioning with this project. It doesn't quite feel like the idea is fully solid yet, but I don't know. Maybe I just need to finish it and it will turn out all okay. Okay, we're almost done with this room. We just need to add a plate layer around the top of the back. We'd like lighting with a matching base plate. Yeah. Can you imagine the cost on that base plate production? I was going to, the original draft of this did have a floor, like a complete floor. But in the end, I had to choose negative space, not only because it matches the Master Builder series roots, I think back to, can't think, Cloud City. No, that's the worst example I could have chosen. Moss Isley and the way it opens up, and of course, everyone's favorite set of all time, Assault on Hoth. Just the best, right? I actually do kind of like Assault on Hoth. I'm going to put save state statues around. Yes, I will be. I will be including one, and it will be right here. Ta-da! The only one in Clocktown, right? I'm kind of hybridizing OOT, MM 3D and MM the original, so I'm kind of ending up with a hybrid of both things. Okay, so we put this here in dark blue, and then we go into this submodel, and now we attach the tile layer, which allows these fronts of wheels to be removable, which is the big deal. Obviously, that's super important, guys. For the play in the 18+ display set. I love Master Builder series though. It's so much fun that it exists, and like the concept is so good. I know it gets a lot of hate, but right, return to upper model. Actually, I have changed my mind. It's so cute, yeah. I love it, it's good. Okay, and then we're gonna put this here. And now we got it right, because now it's not going to put as much stress on the pieces, because again, that's what I need to be focusing on when I'm building digitally. Which pieces I'm stressing. Because now I can use a 1x8 tile here, like so. And then a 1x4. Ooh, is that the first time I would have wished that I had a 1x5? I don't think so. Let's see. Any tips for Volvagia's hair? Chains in orange. Admittedly, that is just what I did with mine. But if you have any Nexonite sets, you will have orange chains. If you don't have any Nexonite sets, this may be a problem. Otherwise, it's going to be brick built or using flame pieces on clips. Or that one piece that they used in the original Bowser's Castle in 2020, which... I just realized the Deku Scrub was still on the screen. Oh, that's just such a jump scare. If you're making the Astral Observatory 2, I'm interested in seeing how you would make it. Unfortunately, you are out of luck. I am not making the Astral Observatory. This set is already going to come in over budget as is. It's supposed to be 3,500 parts, and let's have a look. 1,269. Yep, we're creeping up there already, and you can see that I have not done enough of Clocktown as is. Oh, you have lots of Nexonites. Oh, wonderful, Crochet. You should be okay. I would use the chains because they have that flicky round bit, so that when he does his thing where he comes out of the hole and whips you with his hair, which is just such a weird statement. Yeah. Anyway, that's my tip. Okay. Moving onwards. Can I see the door from here? No, I can't. Yes, I know I need to add windows and stuff. Okay. I think this will look a lot better if I just actually fix up this corner as well. Also, what is going on in here? What is this collision error about? Oh, that can be removed too. Mayor, the part can't be off down here in the bottom left corner, but it's never incorrect up here in model info. This is a complete part list, so I'm good. But thank you for your concern. But I have fallen for it before, so I can check. So yeah, it's only 600 with submodels, but without submodels, where it counts properly up in model info, it's 1,267. We're all good. Ghost Rider set with a good sale of Trans Orange chains? Absolutely. They've done quite a few Ghost Rider sets, actually. Kind of shocking, right? Considering he hasn't had a movie in like how long? I suppose he was in that TV show. Let's add that in there as well. Oh, I didn't merge that with the submodel. Whoops. Nice. Okay, so we have our 3 sections. Let's grab them. And let's just drag them out for a second. I wanna have one last look at this. I know I just did this. Okay, guys, give me a sec. We've got to make sure we're on the right track here, or else this is going to end very badly, isn't it? Yeah, it's a useful tip, isn't it? To know about your submodels and so on, because it is a bit frustrating that it adjusts the part count, but I get why they do it. Okay. Yes, the doors are up high and it looks weird. That's fine. I think we need to. I think what we need to do. See, there's nothing on the inside there, so I can't do that. It's a little bit of a puzzle. I think we just have to pretend like this isn't a problem. Oh, dear. What have I done? Yeah, this don't look great, does it? This is very ugly. I mean, I like the visible part, and I really like how it looks when it's attached to the street. But we do have a bit of a problem, don't we? This is not great. But then again, I suppose you could just display it that way, but then it would be very, very limited. This is not coming together in the way you want it to. But let's put those back there. And what we're going to do, well, firstly, we're going to save the model, because I haven't saved this in like over 3 hours now, probably. Oh, geez, we've been live for a very long time. I had not realised. I realise it's nothing compared to like how some people stream, but this is our longest stream, I think, by far. And like, look how little progress we made. This is very cool, guys. Very cool. Okay, so realistically, this goes here. And from the front of the box, you see this, which is not great, which is why we unfolded it. Color match the sections below the door, but to what color? The doors are still floating in the middle of the air. It's one big Zelda puzzle. It truly is. The whole design process of this thing has gone through so many iterations. This is both potentially one of the hardest custom sets I've ever had to design. I'm really proud of this though. This looks good. Because this will be great for like prints and stickers to go on here. This is negative space for a reason, because this will have like the market stalls in, because I didn't want them to be like a big thing, but it also means you can move them around. So again, we're really, I'm not interested in how it displays on a shelf, because that's not my concern. Water, food, bathroom break. I have done none of those things. Mark, I have not drunk anything in 5 hours. I know we haven't been live that long, but I'm trying to think when I ate lunch. I didn't have anything with lunch, did I? How long have we been live? What does YouTube Studio take me? I have not been to the bathroom. My bit rate's apparently low. And I would eat dinner at some point soon, but no. We started at 2:30, didn't we? So 2:30 UK time. So we're coming up for 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're coming up for 3 hours. 3 hours. Okay. It's not too bad. It's only 3 hours, right? I like probably did this much work on, well, I did more work for this on the remastered minifigures. I cannot believe that Deku Tree is still on the screen. Someone suggest a new character that I can put down. Can you scale your camera down and go through it as if you're Link? Yes, that was also one of the big goals for this model. It's going to be a little like janky, but I love a good endoscope. But yeah, it will look better in a rendered form because I can do things with it. But yeah, you've got the, this looks so bad. Yeah, you've got the streets. Obviously it's missing all the stickers and stuff. You see Deku Link. I don't have a Deku Link, Roger. It will be done, actually I don't know when Deku Link's coming. probably take care of that. I'm fine. Fierce Deity's coming with this set, so he's not done yet. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have just told you guys to suggest anything because you've suggested 3 wonderful figures and I haven't drawn any of them. They will be drawn for this set, but I'm building this set first and then I will design figures. I'll be fine. Right. We've got to get past this. We've got to think about it. Hello, go play outside. Good to see you again. Okay, so this can still hinge, right? Not with that there, that's for certain. Okay, so we take the bomb shop off. This can then hinge, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this can hinge out to a 90-degree angle because we can get you out here and then we can go to the next hinge down and the next hinge and it will all flatten out, which is cool. Goron Link, yeah, I also don't have Goron Link. I'm sorry, guys. Oh dear. Very, very good at this. Okay, this isn't half bad. Especially if we hit it with stuff. Oh, I just don't like how it looks. Like this is going to be more detailed. Yes, there are no roofs, but I was kind of hoping to avoid having to do roofs. King Zora's not necessarily planned to feature, but I could always change that. It wouldn't be a hard inclusion. I wanted to do Breath of the Wild Zora's domain instead. I'm gonna do some problem solving. This is makes for great content though, guys, right? This is fine. If this comes off, if we fill in this gap, let's fill in this gap in this wall. Let me put off making the decisions for a little bit longer. This is brutal. This is a brutal design. Okay, let's do some fixing. Dorfin will be in there, yeah. Cafe. I have Cafe. I do have Cafe. We can actually do him. Yes. That's one I can do. He was in CMF Series 2, which was deliberately released in Wave 3 so that it could relaunch alongside this set. And then this set never launched. And he looks a little bit cursed, actually. Never mind. He's here. A new bracket element and everything. Right. Got to get down to business. Yes, this inside's messy and illegal. Ignore it. It's fine. I will fix it later. Oh, Cafe just gave me a jump scare as he appeared on the screen. That was quite funny. It's like, what's he doing? Ocarina of Time, Goron City. Again, I think I chose Breath of the Wild just because it was more popular. Zora's Domain will happen at one point. Yeah, it's on the list. It's on the list. It's on the list. It will happen eventually. As I said, everything from wave 1 to 9 is planned. It's just you're watching me design now, right? It's not just as easy as whipping stuff together. It takes hours. So many hours. Because Keaton Mouse does look like Pikachu. It's not specifically Pikachu, but it does look like him. Okay, right, this goes on here, or not. Why can't it go down there? Oh, come on. Now I remember why I hadn't finished this section of the wall. It was being incredibly difficult. For no reason. Well now. This does not. Okay, yeah. Cool. Okay, we fixed it. We fixed it for now. Plate. All because I wanted this dark red rim, by the way. This didn't need to know. Yeah, what do you mean they don't come into the existence the moment you think of them? Yeah, no, like it's shocking, isn't it? It's ridiculous. Imagine not being able to pump out a complete minifigure scale Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle in a week. Any plans for a Kokiri Forest? I have plans for a Forest Temple. from Ocarina. But that is the closest we're getting. I don't No, I don't think I had any plans for Kokiri Forest. I didn't. Well, especially I was. See, even before the Deku set, I was staying away from that as like the plague because so many people do that model, and like I don't like just putting my own spin on stuff that people have already done a brilliant job with it. So a lot of like that's why I never did Great Deku Tree. That's why my Temple of Time is only just coming. Lon Lon Ranch was pretty fast. I think I did Lon Lon Ranch in 3 days. Not including figures. We don't count figures in the build time. Lon Lon Ranch was also a really small set though. Is that something I said, Mystic? Like, is that like something I said in a video and I've just completely forgotten about? Or is that like just an assumption on your part? It's not a problem. I'm just curious, like, why that one is what came to mind for you. Because I've got lots of small sets. I mean, like the polybags happen in a day. That's not awful. Let's fix this though. But yeah, most sets take, I don't even know. I don't want to think about it actually. I don't want to know how long these things take. No, just assumption. Yeah, it was pretty fast. I had some trouble working out how I wanted all the connections to work and making sure that the builds looked good. Shockingly, you want the builds to look good. I know it's unsuspected scenario, but why have I just done that? But yeah, overall, pretty simple. Pretty simple. What do you think of the new CMF line, the space one? I am a big supporter of this. Some of you may know, I am an avid classic space, that is the wrong color. I'm a classic space fan. I have my Galaxy Explorer. I'm not, admittedly, I wasn't a huge 90s space fan. However, the Redux figures with Mtron, Ice Planet, and Blacktron 2. Now, I'm a Blacktron 2 hater. I'm a Blacktron 1 super fan. I don't like the color scheme of Blacktron 2. But that being said, I bought like 9 of the figures. Of course, I have my classic space army, so I needed the pink space baby. If I had a nickel for every time Lego has convinced me to buy an android nurse / babysitter just to get a baby figure, I would have 2 now because it's weird that it happened twice. But I also, yes, I bought all 3 of the classic figures. The Ice Planet one, I love that figure so much. I did buy the Blacktron Mutant, much to my begrudgment, but it is a great figure. I'm a really big fan of the like classic-y like the UFO man. I think that's so clever. They're just so much fun. They feel like modern figures. I wouldn't have bought nearly as many if the new app code system thing didn't work. I'm so glad we have that because that would have. I just can't go whimsical and like buy random CMFs. You know, I need the. Oh, let me just circle back. I'll circle back to the space CMF. Hi, Vidu. Can only stop by for a couple of minutes. Wanted to pop in, of course. Welcome in. I know you can only stay for a little bit, but it's much appreciated as always. Love it when different people come and stop by and see what we're working on. We're working on Clocktown today, which I need to finish because even though I'm nowhere near finishing. And as the people here know, I'm putting off making the important decisions. Excited for the D&D CMF. Yes, I think this series, the D&D series, is the closest we're going to get to an Octane Sigfig. I know it's in skin tones and I'm usually like operating in like the yellow ones because I think it's more fun. And a little bit whimsical. But like we basically have an Octane Sigfig in the form of the Bard that's coming in that set, which is great. Like that is like parts I would use for myself. Like, yeah, I don't want the hair in white, but if they ever recolor that and so on, like I love the torso. That's my favorite figure in that series. Although the Dragonborn, I think it is, right? The dragon guy, he is also awesome. Actually a load of great figures in that series. I can't believe that it's coming out on the same day as Deku Tree. And now what's that other set that they just got announced for September 1st as well? What was that about? Does anyone remember? It was like last week the rumor came out, or like this week the rumor came out that, the Burrow. They're launching the Burrow on the same day as the Deku Tree. That's insanity. Why are they bothering? What's going on there? You know, like I don't understand why they felt the need to launch 2 sets that are probably going to generate queues on the same day. It's crazy. And they're both expensive sets. But yeah, I'm beyond excited for D&D Simo. Not as excited as I am for Baradur and Decutry, but it's very cool. It kind of feels like I should be playing D&D. Like, it feels like it's right up my alley, even though I'm not playing it right now. But like, it feels like something I should have got into. So I thought that maybe with like the Lego set, even though I didn't buy the set, it would get me into it. But nope. Twas wrong. Okay, we've almost filled in this gap, which means I'm going to have to confront the problems that I've been putting off for the last however many minutes it has been since we started discussing the problems. This lot. This is fine. This is an acceptable step, right? People in chat, you can agree with me. This is functions as a model. Ignore this mess. This is just not important. You can do that. I'm doing my best. Whoa. Don't know how I feel about that. The crossover has been amazing. Are you referring to the D&D set specifically? Or the Lego Zelda? I don't know. I'm sorry, my brain is a little frazzled. Just a little bit. Not enough to stop. Made a cheesecake today as well. Crazy that. Perfect. Look at that. Don't we just love it when an angle comes together? Awesome. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those customs that I end up hating. Sorry, do I have any Link's Awakening sets? Sorry, Roger, I forgot to answer you earlier. Wave 5. Wave 6? Wave 5? Wave 6. Wave 5. It's coming. That's cool. I like this. This is good. This part, not so much. Although the interiors are good. I like these. So I think if you were having it on a shelf, you would display this like this without the rooms here, right? Oh, sorry, Mark. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Referring to a message I see, I'm just fried, and it's fine because I got D&D and Zelda crossing over the Lego. Yeah, it's like every dream come true this year. I made a video when everything leaked last year in 2023, but 2023, I know the 2 of the sets didn't come out that year, but getting Lord of the Rings back, getting Lego Zelda, and then getting an Oswald and Sorcerer Mickey figure, it was like everything like my child self ever wanted. It was beautiful. Beautiful. What a year. Okay, this is fine. This, what was the name of the Chain Chomp? Bow Wow. We have him as an official figure, Roger, technically, because we have a Lego Chain Chomp in the Mario line. This is a mess. Technically, yeah. Technically. Right. This is okay. This is okay. These are passable. Like, I suppose you would display them without these so that you could see the interiors. Like, does that work as a diorama? I just don't know what we do about the fact that they're raised up. Maybe, do you reckon we could make them detachable so that the rooms could come up and you could like throw these brick bases away? Would that work? Maybe that's the answer. Although that would be really unstable. Okay, what if this part's attached? No, because I really like how this looks. Like, I think this looks... No. Whoops. Like, I think if I drag this guy over here and like imagine that there's a ceiling on there and you've got figures roaming around and the rotate key is completely broken. Great. I'm really not pleased with this studio rotate update. I mean, look, what is this? What is that? Oh, come on. Like, huh? Why is it turning an angle? Bower would make any set around the second dungeon much more fun. I mean, Bower would make any set better, full stop. And it's a Nintendo license, so they can actually do it. What? Hang on a minute. What on earth is going on with this? Why? Very cool. Okay, we'll leave it like that for now. I know it's wonky, but like, what is going on with that angle? Should make the attachments detachable and the shops unattached detachable so you can rearrange them. Yeah, so the shops come off from the main bottle. And then I think they need to detach from their bases so that you can display them as like a row of shops coming out here. Because the only part that's worrying me about them is the fact that they look really, really ugly on their raised up platforms. Oh, hello. So what I want to do is detach them at the shop floor level, I think. So like 2 studs above here. Although that's a lot, you know? Wouldn't it be easier to just make accessible staircases? And like, look at this, it's so ugly. Yeah, Control's easy to unredo the red angle, but the problem is it's going to go back over there, and I don't want it over there. I want it over here. Let me try once more, see if I can fix this. That does it. Nice. It's fixed now. Almost. Fixed, he says. Oh well. Anyway, so again, we're thinking about... I can't take it seriously. I can't take it seriously. Come on. 0. There we go. Okay. So I'm thinking front box up. That's what we're looking for, really. I know it's still wonky. Ignore it. Ignore it. We've got this here. This with a roof will be fine, or at least with like flattened off. We've got this which can have figures around it. We'll have these shops coming off over here. You won't see these holes. Again, we'll have small stuff in the front to try and make it more interesting looking. We have more stuff over here, and we'll have the east side over here. Oh, it's a challenge. It's a real challenge. Like, I want to take them off these bases, but like I just can't because it's going to use so many parts to make it work that way. But it is also necessary at the same time. Okay, I'll fix the weird angle. We'll go back to just 0, 0, 0, I think is the easiest way to do that. What on earth is happening here? And 2 degrees. You're telling me that's a 2-degree angle. I don't believe you. How is this 0, 0, 0? Yeah, I'm aware of how to rotate in Studio. I've been working with Studio for 6 years. Ignore the car horns. Right, 0. Can we see a big Poe design? I don't specifically have one, but we can try and mock one up if you want to. A little difficult to do, bit awkward shaping. There we go, it's fixed. This is driving me mad, by the way. Right, firstly, let's make that into a submodel because it's been far too long. And let's stick them next to each other. You know what? I'm just going to choose not to worry about it for now. I'm going to choose not to worry about it. We'll just move on. Let's go work on a doorway. Let's go work on this. Okay. There's a problem for me to fix off camera. So the important part is that we're making good progress. Oh, big Poe. I can give you TP Poe. Yeah, I got TP Poe. I didn't realize it was such a big deal. Weigh 4 figures. I don't have the Wind Waker Poe either, I don't think. Wait, does Wind Waker have Poes? I've forgotten. There's your TP Poe. There's TP Poe. Okay. Let's get the trim around this door because this trim will be themed to the Great Bay region because that's what's out of this door. So we want to make it blue. Model switch. You want Medley. Medley and Makar. That's a good choice. They came together in CSS. No, CSS Z045. Wow. 45. Crazy. That feels like a long time ago. I mean, Wave 3 was a long time ago at this point. And they came together in the CMF Series 2. I don't like that. We're going to go with... no. Oh, Jalhalla, yeah, and the pose, right. Oh, sorry, I always forget that they count. Then again, can't keep track of everything. Right, model switch, Wave 3 figures, Series F, Series 2. Let's get Medley and Makar in here. These are some of my favorite figures I've drawn. Someone asked me, they're probably not even here, some of the favorite figures I've ever drawn. I said the SS Link. These guys are up here too. I really love my Makar mold because he's such a specialized Korok. It just makes sense that he's special, you know? But he's definitely not like the best thing I've ever drawn. 1, 2. I do like him though. How long does it take for Bricklink to add new pieces? Well, it depends. Can be. Do you mean after the set releases or to studio? Because those are two different things. Ugh, we're hitting drama apparently. Okay. Because adding new set pieces, it depends on how popular the set is. We're entirely withholden to the wonderful AFOs that want to sell it, meaning that if no one likes the part or the set's too expensive, it sometimes won't show up on Bricklink for months, if not years, because it's all fan run. But, if the part's popular, it could be as quick as a week. To studio, again, depends on the part. Most useful parts and common parts tend to be a couple of weeks for them to model it and getting it in. If it's really desperation for you, just use Parts Designer to make it yourself. That's what I do. And again, if it's a random part or a minifigure part, it may be never. Sometimes they just don't add them. Someone asked, can we see King of Red Lions? You can indeed. I will go grab him. See, we have so many. I just find it funny that you guys managed to ask for all the ones I haven't done yet. Such bad timing. No, he's not a CMF. He is a buildable figure. No love for... His eye is not here. What's happened to him? Let's put him down here. We want the Zelda figs in studio. Oh, you're waiting a long time for that. One, they won't do it before a set comes out. They never do it before a set comes out. And two, the hair pieces are one-off. There's a chance they might add the hair molds, but it will be a month at least, minimum, if not longer. That's not actually on there, is it? Huh. That's weird. Oh no, connections in here are so rare. Well, I'll do more videos for my face. Maybe Lego Store release day vlog for Deco Tree will definitely. Maybe. Oh no, there's just no real reason to. I can. I don't have any problem with it, but I just don't have to because well, I don't need to because well, custom sets don't exactly require it. You know. Just kind of the nature of making these models is you're here to see the models, you don't need to see me. But yeah, I'm happy to go vibe around when stuff happens, do any interviews that need it. If I forget to interview some designers, that'd be cool. But yeah, I'm not against the idea. Right, what is going on here? This is bizarre. I don't understand. Right, we'll put you on there and we'll drag you up. And then let's assume Are you straight to the floor or are you being weird? It's being weird. Wonderful. Yeah, the video line, it's so rough. Like I really wanted the Soul Dragon. From Series 2. It was brutal that got cancelled and never fully released. Oh dear, it was so sad. No, I was genuinely gutted. I love the dragon design of like characters like that. It would have been awesome to have. I'm glad that we got one in the new D&D set, but I'm also excited for the gold variant. I wish I could have that green variant because I haven't bought the set, but yeah, I was gutted that video when it did because yeah, it wasn't particularly great, but it was doing crazy figures. The ice cream man, that was amazing. But also, I just like it when Lego does wacky stuff. So, also, it would be kind of cool for like not army building, but like army building. I've been investigating. I want to do like a custom faction because I don't want to like be price gouged for Black Falcons and stuff. So I'm going to do my own custom one, and I'm thinking like Dragonborns, but they're humans, so like people that can control fire. So like a light military faction rather than like heavies. Well, that'd be a heavy unit, but like keeping things more about speed rather than like heavy armor. So sort of like an Eastern inspired, but like not quite, you know? Doesn't really make sense, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to like flesh out the lore for it, and then I'll probably do a video on that eventually. It's an interesting idea. Do you know of any Lego alternative companies that you can maybe order 100 sets of your custom sets? I've looked into it. I don't like the idea of working with the companies that are stealing designs from like fan designers without asking their permission, because yes, that happens. And no, it's not okay. But I also did reach out to a couple of genuine companies that do just exist to publish like fan mocks. And where it always gets iffy is like if I give you guys the sets, you don't get the figures because the figures don't exist, meaning so you'd have to get your own 3D printed ones, or we would have to offer a 3D printed figure. And like it just gets messy like that. But also a couple of the sets do include recolors. Like this isn't a secret. I have a recolor budget that I allow myself for each custom. So I generally do recolor like 2 or 3 parts per set because I can, right? Like that's part of this whole thing. And obviously when you see my instructions on Rubricable, those are the sets that are possible, or I found like alternatives. So some of the sets just aren't possible. But also at the end of the day, I got quite far. I got into a stage of negotiations with some, with a company that I felt was responsible. And they stopped replying, so they're not interested. Similarly, it looks like I won't be displaying any conventions this summer because they have also aired me, so that's fun. So Lego Zelda is cool, but it is not appreciated or considered highbrow, I guess, which is fine. I don't need to. I'm going to I got my Decatry set basically. But yeah, no, so it doesn't look like anything cool like that's happening this year. I'll try again next year. Although not that there's any point now because we have official sets, so why would you want to see some guy's random interpretation of that when we already have the real thing, you know? So, but yeah, no, ideally I don't want to partner with a knockoff company. Perfectly all right for you guys to buy from knockoff companies, but it's just not the way I want to handle things. Also, there's a chance they just go behind my back and give my design to like AliExpress. So that would be fun. Army building is something I've never understood. Yeah, no, me neither. I know I just talked about doing it, but like I don't get it at all. Like I like the idea of expanding custom factions and not custom factions, like existing like Lego factions. So like I think back to like adventurers, and so it'd be so cool to do like expansions on that world. But that's just basic mock building. That's not what these people are doing. Like they're crazy people. Yeah. Like the size of these armies that they're putting together is insane. But I do understand the primal appeal of seeing hundreds of figures, but I was like, if I'm gonna, I don't want to do it, but I want to do it differently in a sense. So that's why I was looking into custom factions, was because it would allow me to like create a story, use cool figure pieces, make references, but also get what people like about army building in. So the having like custom characters and stuff and so on. Don't care what would happen with the design afterwards. I just need someone to produce recolors of existing pieces. Then yeah, knockoff companies will be your best bet. I won't specifically recommend them here, but well, look online. You'll find many examples of people doing it. I'm just a little bit more protective of the IP, even though it's not my IP, but you get my idea. They're my designs. I'm more than happy to share them with people, and I would love for you guys to be able to access them, but it's a rough world out there. Rough world. Specifically as well, we've had cases of it happen in the community. There's a lot of Lego Zelda mocks that get stolen and stuff. It's crazy. It's not very fun. But yeah, if you don't care, then you'd be able to produce those. Welcome back, Nitro6446. Yeah, exactly, Mark. It's the army building is. It's weird that they just display it on a base plate. Like that's what I never understood. Is that's why again I want to do it with lore in a sense, or like with a story, so that I could actually build a mock around it and like have different types of units. So it's more of like trying to add my own flavor to the world. It's like a writing challenge more so. Can we get a sneak peek at Minoru? No, but I can show you something else that related to that set. You guys are gonna like this, I think. This is one of the art I've done that I'm most proud of. I genuinely really love this, so hopefully you guys like it, or else I'm gonna be a little embarrassed, aren't I? Let's have a look. As Minoru is only a week out though, I can't really. Look at this. Take a gander. This isn't the whole set. There is more to the set like this, but this is all I'm giving you. Something you've made yourself, so I'd be the original creator. There's nothing to do with just an IPs. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, mine, yeah, that's the other part, isn't it? You've got the Nintendo stuff, but also, I just don't like the idea of not being the one responsible for the design. So when they start going around and people point out problems with them, or they go, oh, look at this cool Lego Zelda thing, I want it to be because it's associated with the person that created it, and not just like, oh, AliExpress has this thing. So I've just been a little more careful around it, but I get it. But as I said, yeah, there are plenty of options out there for you. While I won't be producing any of my customs in limited runs, as I said, I'm trying to make as many of the instructions for sets that are possible available on Rubricable for free, as many as possible. I know some are paid, but and do you guys like the blueprint art, right? Look at this. Look at this, so cool. Not only is it going to be a great set, but I just love this piece of art. It's just perfect. This is going in the art book, by the way, which is what I was going to turn on to, because while I'm not going to be producing any sets, and like doing those in limited runs, I am considering that when I produce the art book at the end of Wave 9, which I know is a stupid long way off, I'm tempted to make that available in limited release so that you guys can own like the art book that has every custom set and every play feature in it. I'm tempted to make that a thing. How's the articulation on that Minoru? Pretty similar to the mechs from, what's it called? The £10 mechs, £20 mechs from Marvel. It's figure scaled, so a minifigure can mount it, yes. Deliberately so. So the whole set is basically based around, you guys know the Marvel mech, like the Green Goblin versus Spider-Man mech set that they did for like the Marvel Monsters line. It's kind of inspired by that, because you're getting Minoru and the Seas Construct in the same set. So of course Link can actually like mount up on top of it. I worry compared to those mechs, it might be a little bit fragile just because the thing's doing it. But you saw in the picture, right? We have the Zonai rings, which is the new part that I designed for all the constructs in Wave 8. I designed this piece myself. This is like one of one of my better newer molds, and it's been used in like the captains and so on, and I believe also in the stewards. You know what? We're gonna bring Steward up. He's next. And it worked really, really well to sort of compile all the angles together, which is a lot of fun. But yeah, not too worried about structure or anything. And of course, the set does come with normal Miniru as well. I was going to do it in a ghost form, but I just thought it'd be boring, so I didn't. A great explanation. Yeah, the articulation's everywhere because so that it can all like wiggly around and stuff. It's very cool. I'm very happy with it. Just because of the concept of her beating up the C's construct in a set, it was an instant like, what was the ranking system I used in that video? Where I tier listed them all, my literal firstborn child. It easily ranks literal firstborn child. I love it. Oops, I accidentally nearly leaked her then fully, but there's Steward. Here he goes. It's an awesome set. I'm really, really happy, and I really love the blueprint art. Like, I want to include that in the art book as well, whenever we get around that. I don't have a Hustler, Robert. Will you see Yiga construct? No, but C's construct's here, so you could always deck him up. That's your guys' prerogative to do that if you want to. It's your choice. You'll be able to like do mocks. That's what I love leaving room open for in these custom sets, is for people to be able to build their own thing as well. And that's something that I don't feel the need to include, so that you guys can do that. Thanks for feedback, but I wonder if I have to pay for 100 sets in advance, you have to resell them. Yep, depends on the company. Some offer to produce it and sell it for you, and then you just get a cut of the profits, whereas others will just produce the sets, send you the parts, and then it's your job. It depends on the scale of your operation and how serious they think you are, and also what company you go with. I know it's probably going to be a Minera and Robe. Is there going to be a ghost of... Oh, yeah, no. Roger, Robert, sorry. So many chats. Yeah, gross versions, yeah, question answered. I was tempted to do it, but in the end I decided it was just kind of a waste of a variant, because I felt more so that it was important to have the characters in normal form. Like, if the ghost versions were the only versions we were going to get, and like would Lego really reprint them twice, it just didn't feel realistic enough. Raru will also be making an appearance in Wave 9, because remember, Wave 8 canonically takes place after Waves 1, 2, 7, and yes, I know we haven't seen 5, 6, and 7 yet, so the Raru model will still be in production, and he's appearing in a Wave 9 set that's linked to like the diorama sub-theme. So Roger will be... Raru will be making an appearance in his Imprisoning War outfit, if that gives you a hint as to what scene might be turned into a diorama. Grossed out creepy guy. That could be anyone in this franchise. Do you mean the C's construct? No, I don't want to... The set's coming out on Friday, guys. I'm not going to reveal the actual images for them today. I think we can wait 5 days. I think we can wait 5 days. I will give you the shadow, because you've already seen the shadow. Oh, that's not a full shadow. No, I can't show you that. Never mind. Blueprint's close enough. Blueprint's close enough. Oh, the creepy guy from Ocarina of Time. Oh, who is that? Are you talking about Redead? Do you read it? Think of what I have planned. There would be not be any sales outside a very specific bubble, so you'd have to pay for 100 sets in advance. They're probably going to upcharge you, I'll be honest. There's another one of my favorite figures, actually. Redead and Steward. They're both great. Look at him there. Awesome. Okay. Right, back to it. Not for much longer, though. I'm going to have to get some dinner soon. Okay, this is a mess. I think we're leaving that side there. This doesn't look great, but I'm hoping we can just hide it on the front box art with like the stools that show up. So, but yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to Minoru. I'm very excited to share. She's going to be a great set. So I'm going to put this here. Like, Minoru has been one of the ones I've been most excited to share. Okay, so we're going to build a Deku flower. And I think that starts with this. Oh, the guy who sits under the Kakuri Village tree. I don't have him. I can't show you that. I don't have that one made. I don't have anyone from Kakariko Village. There are so many characters. I don't even think, like, I often talk about, like, realism, but to be honest, I don't think the CSS is even close to, like, I give you guys way too many figures. Like, based off what we're going to see, and I know we just got Ootlink, and it's all like, oh, wow, look how many characters we got. But we're never going to get that many. They won't give us that. At least that's my personal take anyway. I think we'd be lucky to see about half of the characters that I've put in CS sets. But it wouldn't be as fun for me. Like, I do like doing reuses, but at the end of the day, I put more characters in there because it's fun. Postman, I don't have any of these. I don't have any of these, Roger. How do I get the parts to show at the bottom? Yeah, all of you people end up using Studio vertically. It's bizarre. I don't understand why you would ever do that to yourself. I believe I just drag it, right? No, I believe it must be in edit. No, models. Try messing around in your settings, which are found in preferences. Try looking in preferences. Yeah. Preferences under appearance, there's a building palette, horizontal or vertical. I would use it horizontal. I've always used it horizontal. I think it's the better way that this thing exists. And I will die on this hill. Studio vertical users, it's not good. I don't know why you do that to yourself. I know it auto sets vertical. I know that's why I changed it, because it's not optimal. Like someone, like, it was like, for the first 5 minutes of the stream, someone came in and was like, wow, you're so fast with Studio. Yeah, it's because of vertical building palette. And yes, I realize that's ironic because we've gone really, really slowly today, but that's not the point. Oh, come on. I do say, if we do have any Studio devs here, which I know we don't, they should change hinge back. I don't like it. I also don't like this technique. The other Running Man, yeah, no, I don't have the Running Man from OOT. I don't have any of these guys. If it was earlier in the stream, I'd say we could draw them right now, but it's not, so we're not. I don't know how I want to do this. I think we'll use a plate, rounded plate. Yeah, we can do a drawing stream sometimes if you guys would prefer, although I think you'd just be embarrassed with how bad I am. That's really thick. I don't love that, but we're going to leave it for now and I'll come back to it and fix it off stream. I can't do fine design work here. It just doesn't cooperate. Classic Gibdo. What program is this? Asked Mark. This is Studio. I draw in Krita, and I also work with Studio's parts designer. You can see Twilight Princess Gibdo. I can also show you Tears of the Kingdom Gibdo, because that sets out now. I don't have Ocarina Gibdo yet. I will do one day. Oh, this is a TP Redead. Never mind. Oh, look at his mouth. That's gross. Any Lego hot takes? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have so many. Set design for children is getting worse. And I think it's because we have a new generation of designers. That's probably... that's really controversial and actually quite mean. Any Lego hot takes? I think that the secondhand market and investment selling is dumb. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. I think Captain Rex should be in a small set. I know that's a recent one. That might be a sore spot for some of you. This looks hideous. No, We're restarting that. I think that. Oh, so you catch me unawares. Roger, least favorite playset, how so? One that I've designed or one like an official set? Consider that second one a hot take. Yeah, no, no. Let me think of some. I think that generally speaking, most sets are fairly priced. Not so much recently. This year's been particularly bad, but in past years, I will have stood by some of the pricing for some 18 plus sets. Now, don't get me wrong, there are some ridiculous ones, but that could get me cancelled. I think that split release dates are fine. And I think that as a Danish company, they don't owe anyone outside Denmark anything. I think that Notre Dame shouldn't exist and they should have been more strict with their policies, and that Lego Fortnite was a really weird decision despite how popular it is. I get it, I understand why they did it, but as a Nintendo and classic game fan, I don't like it, and that is fully in my opinion. Yeah, it's not even like that set design has changed since the 90s. Yeah, of course it has. But like, I just look at sets like that penguin slushy truck that everyone went on about and they loved. I just, something was off about that set. And I can't put my finger on it. But something was off with the design of that set and it did not feel up to normal standards. And I was peeved about it. You need to go, Croshu? No worries, you're going to miss me. My bad takes, but thank you for being here for so long. It's been amazing. I'm so glad so many people could stop by. It has been wonderful. We will be wrapping up sooner rather than later, I imagine, but you can always catch a replay later. And thank you guys, of course, for all the support over the last couple of weeks as well. Not that we're going just yet, but you do like the Sonic Lego stuff. I'm not saying all sets. I just mean like specifically the stuff aimed at kids, like City. And that's not just me going, oh, City bad. City's great, but I just feel like we're cutting corners in places and it's weird. It's not a hot take, but people are upset with the Orient Express for the wrong reasons. They should be upset because the IP partner clearly meddled and the quality control on that set was abysmal. I don't know, we're going to watch the subscriber count go down, right? Not that I care. I think people are complaining way too much about sets. And yeah, I get it. Complaining is healthy, but these people are humans. We need to stop abusing the designers. Generally speaking, I'm pretty positive though. I don't have much I dislike about the way the company's being run. I think the AI thing was incredibly disappointing, but that's not a... Yeah, Mark, it could just be because we're old though. No, Nitro sets are coming. Sets are coming, and that's what I don't like about it. Like, I cannot believe that our official Zelda set is only coming 1 month before Fortnite. It's ridiculous. I hate it. But also, there is no brand synergy there. I know that you build in the game or whatever. I don't see it. I really don't see it. And I will never see it. And I don't support it. I'm not happy about it. Anyway, so I was asking about the official Lego playset. Sorry, Roger. I'll get there eventually. Official playsets that I don't like. I was disappointed by the grocery store from City last year because I think it misses the point of being a grocery store. Yes, I know we want to push the organic messaging. I agree. I am a vegetarian. I have no reason to disagree with the concept of them making this organic food store. However, why is Friends and the Quickie Mart capable of giving us an actual grocery store, whereas City stuffs 6 things in a freezer and then makes the rest just redundant? I hate that set. That set upsets me on so many levels. Mainly because I was so excited that we were finally going to get a good one, and then it just wasn't good. That's probably one of my least favorite recent playsets. I also don't like that slushy truck that everyone was on about. Yeah, a game mode. Yeah, Fortnite is coming. I wouldn't worry, Nitro. There, it's only leaks at the moment, right? That's another thing. That's my other hot take. I wish that Lego leakers would give up. That actually might be my strongest take. I don't like the products leaking. I miss the days where we would have a retailer leak, like it would show up in a store maybe 4 weeks early, and that's all we'd have. This whole we know about everything from like disgruntled employees on the factory floor like 6 months before is so boring. It's so boring. Yeah, but having a whole game mode, I mean, I guess, but like, I just find it funny how Fortnite was explicitly too violent for Lego, so they made Fortnite change all of their like procedures and stuff. That will never not be funny to me. But I just don't get it. Like, I get that it's been so popular with like the kiddles that they felt the real need to jump on the trend, but yeah, whatever. Walked fungus. I'm so devastated by the price of the Deku tree. Yeah, no, it is high. That's what I said. Like, although I know I just said that a lot of sets are fairly priced, that it should have. I would have accepted 250. 200 was more than fair. 300 is much. 300 is a bit much. We still don't really know why. The heads done. Yeah, that is the one decent thing about the heads up is that it's given me so long to prepare. Like, because we've known about the Decatry and Baradur for basically over a year. Let's change the figure out again, guys, by the way. I don't like having the guy on my screen. Let's go for a Tis the Kingdom Moth Giblo. That having so much of a heads up is useful, but okay, fine. Heads up about names, but like not seeing the sets. Like the Decatry reveal was so good because it was a surprise. Like I was just eating my lunch and I went to go back to work and I just nearly fell down the stairs. I don't have a Deku Butler, Roger. I won't have a Deku Butler until wave 6. From Indecisive, yeah, Intradecisive, Tony. Greetings. Thoughts on the idea that if a Lego castle could come into conception, can you see Lego releasing castles individually like the Hogwarts castle system? Yes, I can, because that is how I did it. And I'm always a big fan of things being done the way I predict. Well, I'm exaggerating slightly. I don't need things to be done the way I did. I'm never going to try and claim like I came up with the ideas first, because I think it's really dumb when like mock designers do that. But yeah, this is the way I design my castle. You know what? Let's go have a look. Shall we go have an explore just to finish off for today? Because I think we're done making progress on Clocktown for now. Let me show you my castle system. Just got to go and find it. But 155 castle combi. So, oh yeah, woke up to it, right, Mark? It was a great reveal. I do think that the castle, at least in a play scale, if they did an 18+1, things would be slightly different. But I do think that play scale castle is probably in a Hogwarts system, because let's be real, it's going to be Breath of the Wild Tower Castle, just because it's the best of the castles they've done. So you've got a couple of different unique sections here. So you've got a sanctum, and in this case, we actually have 2 of them back to back. So the set was designed to be mirrored, so you could have a complete one if you wanted to. Then we have the prison module, which shows it going up and down on a rock section. We have this normal turret section, and then we have a gatehouse, meaning that you could combine them all together in multiple different structures. So this is personally how I believe they would do it for playset, because not only does it get people to buy more than one sets, but it allows them to combine and build, which is something, actually, I need to come back to that. We just saw with Baradur, we saw it all the time with Hogwarts and back in the day. It just makes sense, you know? So this is 4 different custom sets, 2 from Wave 2, 1 from Wave 3, and then the prison from Wave 4. And there's more coming as well. So that you can take this in a large different systems. Oh, and then for those of you who don't know, this is a Yiga Clan Attacks. This is Z049 out the front here. And I put 2 of them here just to represent Hyrule Castle Town. It truly does just make sense to me. I think it's just the most logical way for them to tackle the Hyrule Castle from the games, and that's the kind of stuff. That's why I say I'd like to see, because um, I like it when they do stuff that feels Lego-y. And it feels Lego-y to have this modular system, which is why I'm a big supporter of like an advocate. Oh, there's even another set here. This is 044. This is the Castle Troops Battle Pack. Did I get that wrong? Is that the wrong number? Did I give that set? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. Was it 44? Uh-oh, am I about to have failed my life? No, 44. I was right. Okay, never mind. It feels like, since you last saw it, it's expanded greatly. This is a great job, yeah. This I don't know if I might have shared this image before, but yeah, you've got 3 of Castle Troop battle packs. It's also a good way to build Castle Army as well. So alongside the dungeon system, this is the stuff I'd like to see. And that's why I do the CSS right. I'm not a good builder. I can't draw figures well, and I don't expect Lego to copy me, because that would be ridiculous. They're going to do their own thing, and they're going to do such a better job. But it's the concepts that's what I'm trying to share to people, and it's just this idea of what Lego Zelda could look like, and that's what I'm preaching. I do want to say we have a new record. How many times have you guys heard me about? I put Toon Link up now as well, Roger. How many times have you guys told me talk about how dumb it is that they advertised the Lord of the Rings, the Black Gate set, as a set that you could buy multiple of when you get the whole gate in that set? That's stupid, right? Like that is a weird trying to make people buy extra copies. Here it actually makes sense, but I've always said that that is the goofiest example of a combination set. Sorry, Toon Link's coming. I'm just going to do Duplo Link first. The goofiest example of set combination. However, we've now beaten it when they said, why don't you buy multiple Barad-dûrs to put them on top of each other? That was crazy. Whose idea was that? I mean, it is stubby. I will agree. Barad-dûr needs a little bit of extra hype, but it's so funny. Yeah, I don't have a crying baby Goron. If they do Hyrule Castle, I would expect it to be like in Wave 4 of Zelda. It wouldn't surprise me if it takes a bit. I agree. I think it's the Peach Castle syndrome from Mario. We will not see a Hyrule Castle in Wave 1. If we see a Hyrule Castle on Wave 1, I have to do a punishment, I think. Is Ganon in there? No, he's not. I think, yeah, it makes logical sense to me. That it wouldn't come in the first wave. I don't know about wave 4. Like that's a pretty, that's a rough wait. But yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, so Castle's been growing. Obviously, the dungeon system's been growing as well. I actually have a fun image to share because I've been doing something with my figures. You may have seen this in the Deku Tree video if you watched it all the way through, but probably not. This has grown since then, and I think it's going to be really blurry because this is only a screenshot, but here is like every character ever drawn. It is missing a couple. This is actually the very old version. I haven't updated it with all of the brick built characters, so like this has almost doubled in size since I did it, but I still think it's very cool, so I thought I'd show it here at the end. I have one for all the sets as well, but it just kind of shows you the scale that we're at now. But yeah, this doesn't even include stuff like the Tears of the Kingdom bosses, Wind Waker's Big Octo. Will I do Goron Settlement from MM? Probably not. But yeah, you want leakies? Here's leakies. There's so many settlements to choose from that it's kind of like, what would I do, Sand ship I haven't decided on. Probably not, because someone did a great mock with that, and what's his face? The Skirvo's encounter. Someone's already done that, and I included Skirvo in my series figures, my figure minifig series 2, because I was pretty set on him not appearing in a set. So probably not is the most likely answer. I'm trying to find one last file to show you guys. We were talking about dungeon combines, right? Let me open up the dungeon combines that's coming up for another video soon, because I'm working on this right now. But hopefully this is the wave one with the water temple in. But like the dungeon combinations have gotten crazy recently. So many options. Oh, this is the wave one. Okay, this isn't fine. You guys saw this in the water temple, but yeah, this is what you can do when you combine just 3 dungeon sets. This is Water Temple from Twilight Princess, but also a little bit of Ocarina of Time inspiration, the Fire Sanctuary from Skyward Sword, but also Goma's Nest, which is based off Ocarina as well. Yeah, spoilers. I know, I'm doing spoilers. I am doing another CMF, Roger. I'm doing another CMF eventually. There were spoilers on there as well. There were some spoilers on there for upcoming sets. In fact, I think Minoru was on there, so gasp. I am making a Molduga. He's coming in Wave 7. Mystic set, maybe I could be convinced. Okay. Can anyone make a good argument for this? Can anyone make a good argument for why I should make a viewer's choice CMF series? Because there's one more CMF series coming, based mostly off the older games. But can someone make a case for a 12-figure series, Series 4, that's all viewer's choice? Yeah. Cast is insane. I can't wait to see his roster come to be. Unfortunately, I think we will only see a proportion of that roster in real life, realistically. It would not surprise me if Lego decides to make kind of 4 18+ Seth Divine Beast, kind of like the Star Wars Walkers. That would be rough on my wallet. I mean, I'd love it. I have considered making Naboris in playscale 80/80 fashion because I think it'd be funny. But can you imagine, like, Giant Meadow? I just don't know if they're popular enough because people don't love them, do they? But yeah, I would love to see Divine Beasts in any form. I mean, I did them as microfighters because I thought it was the only way to do it, but it would be super, super cool. Yeah, a bunch of the characters you've made that I haven't made yet is going to be used in it, but the idea is for a CMF that the characters shouldn't really appear anywhere else. And I know that's stupid because Aurora and Tiana both appeared from Disney 100 in other sets. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Because the Mystic set is the coolest. It would be fun to make, but you guys do underestimate that CMFs are some of the most brutal things to do, right? And you know I'm not great at drawing, so let me show you an example. So obviously we've been working on, I've remastered. Oh, and by the way, when you mentioned about the 4 18+ sets, Mark, I misread that as 4+ sets, which is something I'm also considering doing. Okay, I should do it, yeah. It would be fun to make. It has to be 12 figures. Like, I know figures that sometimes do reappear, but I won't do that to you guys. I will make sure that they are unique figures. So we're gonna pick 12. Obviously the Mystic Armor has acquired a spot. Yes, a lot of the ones that are that Roger is making mentioned will be showing up in sets. So we don't have to worry about stuff like the Mailman and Kakariko villagers because those will be coming eventually. It just takes time. But I don't have a great picture of it, but like I've been talking about CMFs again. Some of you may have seen this image. I brought this in earlier, but like I just redid this. But I also had to redo the bagged versions because they're now in boxes. So I had redid all 16 characters in the new style, all of which take over an hour each. And then you have to position them on the boxes, and then you have to position the boxes in the bigger box, and then you have to do this for the old box as well. So like, yes, there's this one, but there's also this one, the 36 box. And I keep showing, but Mystic Set's one because it can have a cloth piece and a cool hair piece. Chic Tech Love is showing, said Mark. Yeah, I also love the Sheikah aesthetic, but have you ever tried building with the Sheikah aesthetic? We also have the 60 box. Yeah, exactly, Almea. It's true that the figures are no longer exclusive to minifigure series, but I'm a stickler for the tradition. It shouldn't be the case. Although perhaps I was always ahead of the curve because I had to redo these as well for Series 2 because I have put Breath of the Wild Zelda in my first CMF, which is a wild choice, but it's so true. I would like to see Shaky Tech. Zelda's so curvy. Like, the entire franchise is so curvy. Like, the Hinoxes, they're so difficult to do. Like, everything's so curvy, which is why I'm always scared of doing organic creatures. And then I always get jump scared when they actually turn out all right. Custom sets wave 1. Let's go to custom sets wave 8 for a second. The characters that repeat. Yeah, but if I was doing a fan choice series, I wouldn't want them to really repeat. I'd want to use the choice to get figures that aren't going to appear. You know? Like, I was incredibly jump scared by my frocks. He's unfinished here. He hasn't got his things on his back. But was anyone expecting the curves to work on this thing? Did anyone think this was possible in a playset scale? You know, like what? Has open sandals to really feel the gloom. Impus House from Breath of the Wild. And can't put Impus House from Breath of the Wild in a CMF series. In fact, Impus House from Breath of the Wild will never be happening because the Kakariko I've chosen to do is Ocarina Kakariko. Unless I do it as a one-off choice, and that is purely because other people have done interesting mocks of Breath of the Wild Kakariko, so I don't want to step on their toesies. I like doing unique stuff. Obviously, I will, like, iconic stuff I have to do because it's all about being realistic, right? Like, no one expected this Frox to work and stuff. It's crazy. And then, like, obviously, there are much better Gleeoks out there, but I am also really proud of, like, specifically my playset Gleeok. I just think it's a lot of fun. But the biggest jump scare has to be the Hinoxes. Like, what? How did I pull this off? Like, I'm not skilled. How did this happen? Look at the three of them. It's crazy. Ghost forms of Minoru and Raru just in the CMF taking up 3 spots. Yes. I could get behind doing one of them. I don't know. Both's a lot, because technically then you've got to do Sonya as well, and then that's a third of your CMF. If we had a 16 or a 20 figure CMF, I'd do it, but they only do CMFs of 12, and 20 is a lot. I kind of wish I could include Big Fig Demise, but we've already done Demise. But like Big Figs don't come in CMFs either. It's tempting. I can understand why you'd want the ghost forms, but also how would those ghost forms work? Would they be grey like the Harry Potter ghosts? Light shades of blue like Aqua, because you know they wouldn't do transparent for all the molds, because even with the Orion figure we didn't see a transparent torso yet. Gerudo Town is coming. Probably the Breath of the Wild version, because it's also going to include the Molduga, I think. So maybe I don't have Gerudo Town. Maybe it's outside. Although if you want Gerudo Town, may I redirect all of you watching to all of the old custom sets, because in custom set wave 4, another one of my favorites actually, we have Gerudo Fortress Infiltration Z0066. You guys forget, I don't just make Tears customs. Whoa. Classic games too. This is a very cool set. I wish we got more Big Figs too. I think they're fun. I'm definitely doing a set based off the Gerudo and their settlements in the desert. I just can't promise that it's Gerudo Town, because I think it might be the Sanseal Racing Rally. I could check actually. I've got my document open. I think it's wave 7. Again, sorry, it's so far off, guys. It's a long list. But I'm hoping to make some really decent progress this summer. Yeah, as long as I can get Clocktown finished. There's a reason I cancelled Clocktown, because it's been nothing but pure suffering. Yeah, Sanseal Race. Hateno's happening though, guys. Don't lose all hope. I may not be doing every village, but I'm doing some of them. Do you think Lego will do playsets and dungeons with play features kind of like the Mario sets? Yes, Coin 3 IP. In fact, that is literally what is behind this image here. This is my dungeon modular system. This is something I hope they adopt. How to make a kind of course builder, but with sets. So each set gets to have its unique biome, its unique play features, and it all comes together. And you have each room represents a little challenge, meaning that you could connect them together in different ways to put your figures through, or even challenge your friends. It does feel like the non-digital version of the dungeon builder system, actually, which I really, really like. So, but that's one aspect. All right, sorry, Robert's been asking about the little Toon Link here. He needs a remaster. He's on my list to remaster, but I just haven't done around it yet because I've been working on the CMF. But yeah, I think Modular Dungeon, I need to actually organize my thoughts on why I think it would be successful, but I truly do believe that Modular Dungeon is the way to go for a gimmick for the Zelda theme. Especially with so much variety. Like, this is only 3 dungeon sets, right? It won't have the Water Temple in it because I haven't finished it, but let me bring up the wave 4 dungeons. All dungeons combined nicely is the file name. That would be expensive, yes. Think of it like modular Hogwarts, but you've also got a modular castle at the same time. It's just pure chaos. Right, this file's loading up now, and then it should be the one that has all the dungeons, and hopefully my computer doesn't crash. There's a reason I haven't shown you guys the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle today, because I don't believe my computer would pull it off. Yeah, so this is all the current dungeons excluding Water Temple, which is why I can show you this, because I haven't upgraded them. Like, I've got to fix all the holes in them still to connect with the new Water Temple, which is something I'm working on for a separate video. But what about Tarrytown? I think Tarrytown might have been one that was suggested by someone in the comments, and I will do, but it's not part of the main 9 waves because I want to do it as like a modular thing from like the TOTK house builder, so that you can rearrange the rooms, because I think that makes it an interesting set. Because on its own, I don't think Tarrytown would sell. Creation's so good, which is baffled that Nintendo doesn't realize that sets and creations like these are sitting on a gold mine of rupees. I mean, I don't know about my creations. Let me zoom in onto this, but I do believe there's so much potential to this license. Not only the figures so cool, but there's so much brand synergy between like the creativity aspects and the adventure. It truly does feel like the Lord of the Rings for the new generation. You know, if that can ever be described as the case. So I have so much passion for believing that playsets are the way to go here and that they would make so much money. Yeah, we got Arbiter's Ground, Shadow Temple. Shadow Temple needs a little bit of a gloss up. Version of Imper in one of the CMF series. Yes, Roger, but that will be the last figure for today. I can put Imper up. Because she is one of the new remasters for the remastered version of Series 1 that I've been working on. Let me find her, and then I'll answer the other questions. I know the chat's been buzzing. I'm really leaking everything today, aren't I? You guys will watch anyway. I'm not worried. You got to show up and you got to comment. That's your job. Oh wow, Imper's massive. This is SS Imper. She was in the original Series 1, and she looked rubbish. But now she looks a lot better. She's not perfect, but one of the things I wanted to do when remastering the CMF Series 1 is I didn't want to lose all of the heritage from the original models in 2020 because I don't believe that's the way to do it. So instead what I did was make sure I traced the original outlines and then just upgraded the prints, which yes, makes them look slightly shoddy, but I like it. I like the aesthetic. Right, sorry, I'm falling behind. I like the display sets way more than the play sets. Fair enough, Luke Mayer. El Mayer, I don't know why I'm saying Luke, but El Mayer. Yeah, display's cool. I've got a couple now. I'm trying to do them in proportion because obviously Lego's still a toy at the end of the day. But to me, it's all about getting all these variety of locations, and I just love action features. I think they're so cool. Obviously, display sets can still have that, but I think display sets are just inherently more expensive anyway. So I don't know. Ghost Rider is probably the one I choose. Yeah. I'm happy to put one of the ghost figures in there, Mark. I didn't want to like limit you, but I just felt that if we're only doing 12 figures, having 3 of them just be the newest characters, all in ghost forms, when all 3 of them exist in their human forms, which is what like people will actually like want and respond to, just didn't feel like a necessarily good choice. But then again, it is fan choice, so if that's all we come up with, we can do the ghost figures. Yeah. Use the same torso, arms, and head as the living ones, just different colored printing, like what I did with Negative Zone Link from the Silent Realm trials. It's weird. Last stream, this set also came up, but I love this set, so I love all of them. Like, they're my kids. Again, this doesn't count. I'm never gonna be able to escape, am I? Like this set here with Silent Realm Link. This is cool. This is square box too. I love square box. How do I make new prints for studio? Obviously, I draw all of my figures in Krita, but when I do prints for studio, I do it in Parts Designer, because in Parts Designer you can modify existing parts but apply images. So I draw the print or image sticker or whatever in Krita, like where I draw my figures, and then I export it. I size it up and put it on the pieces in Parts Designer, which by the way is an awful software. It's incredibly hard to use, but it's worth it. And then I export them to Studio, where I add them onto the models. Mystic sets for people that buy all the sets because they're drowning in rupees. I hate that though, because they're buying the minifigure, which just still be expensive. Yeah, that's why we like to put the figures like that in CMF, right? Highly detailed, a little bit obscure. That's why Magic Armor from TP is in Series 1, is because I knew I had to include a Link and Zelda variant for the first wave and the first CMF, but I wanted them to be variants that wouldn't necessarily get a chance to shine in other sets, hence the Magic Armor choices. Watch the videos no matter what. Oh, thank you, Kirsch. That's awesome. Horizon Zero Dawn is one of my favourite LEGO sets ever. Yeah, it's a great set. Wait, I want to see that one. Where, Mark, you're referring to the Silent Realm trial, right? Or is there another one that I just mentioned because I've just like been rambling and babbling? Horizon Zero Dawn is a favourite set. It's a great set. If you want proof that there are more Zelda sets coming, Horizon Zero Dawn is counted as an other set on Lego.com and not icons either. Instead, meaning that Zelda's got its own theme page, which is awesome. It's great stuff. Just gone silent now, haven't I? Well done. Yeah, the silent round. You like your TOTK sets? Yeah, Roger, everyone likes my TOTK sets. I wish people liked the older game sets as much as some of the people here do. Because there's so, like, once the TOTK sets run out, like, I'm only doing the 18 of them, plus there's one more that I want to do next year. I'm doing another depth set at some point, but everyone loves the TOTK sets. I just hope that they want to see more sets based off the classic games too, because that is what Zelda is, and that is what I want to prove, is that the classic sets make the thing. You're doing great, yeah. You only buy the minifigures from the Deco Tree. Yeah, I think we talked about this, right? Coin 3IP. Maybe it was you or someone else. I've had a lot of conversations with a lot of people over the last couple of days, because thank you guys for watching that video. It's kind of crazy, actually, how many of you showed up and watched that video. But where was that leading me? I had a lot of conversations with that. I'd just be careful with buying figures specifically, because they're going to be upcharged. So definitely wait for them to come down in price slightly, because originally they're going to be like sort of scalped for, because they can be really, really desirable. Also, do not buy them if they come out to, like, say, more than $20 each, because at that point you're going to end up paying 120, and at that point you might as well just save for the full set because of all the other characters and stuff. So just be careful. I'm not saying it's not a way to do it, but also be aware that some of them may reappear. I expect at least one of them to stay exclusive for a couple of years. But just be careful, is my advice with that. You're absolutely in the right to do it, but you've seen some of the older game sets? Yeah, well, there are plenty. Where's that funny little image that I love? Let me bring that one up that shows the gang all together. I think if you're sneaky here, you might get to see something that hasn't released yet, but I have used this in a couple of videos now. Don't look too close. Here's the gang all together. Old game sets should have some collectible, but the new game sets don't. Their new game sets do have collectibles. They have the secret stones, the banners, and the combination aspect between the Unobo sets, but also Lookout Landing sitting on top of Secret Cave Discovery. You want to talk about a crazy gimmick? That's a crazy gimmick. Putting Lookout Landing on top of Secret Cave Discovery was wild. Unfortunately, it did sort of ruin the set as a concept for me, but it wasn't with you, but yes, you'll be waiting. Okay, well, I'm glad I was able to double check with you as well. I think a lot of people will buy two versions and sell the figures. Yeah, I agree. I think that's going to be a big thing. I mean, I'm going to be looking to buy probably a second OOT link, probably one of them, whichever's cheapest, so that I can get the dual molded arms to put on Skyward Sword, because currently they're in bright green, whereas I want them in green and white for him to be my perfect little boy in real life. All right, I think that's enough visiting of that set. Let me show you Lookout Landing, but then we really do need to wrap up. I've been threatening it for like an hour now. That's the thing, when you do all these connective sets, no one talks about the fuse mechanic as well. Oh, as in that should be makes the old game stand out. I mean, that's sort of what we tried with the dungeon builder mechanism, and it's really hard to see with Studio in the background, isn't it? Let me, is that one? Nope. I don't know what I just turned off. Media source. What is that? Huh? Window capture. Okay, that makes it clear for a second. Let's do that for a second. It should be what makes... This is very blurry. Should be what makes the old game set stand out. Yeah, sort of what we're doing with the dungeon and the Hyrule Castle stuff, but like, yeah, I agree. I think the figures are the biggest draw for the old sets, but also having those iconic moments for adults, but also for children. It's just about making fun sets, right? It's not all about other bits. But yeah, Lookout Landing on top of Secret Cave Discovery was insane. You haven't seen my Sheikah mask set? Do you mean Koga? Koga's mask, 3 coin, 3 IP. Do you mean like the Koga bust? Because that was fun. I enjoyed that set. I'm trying to get that one in real life at the moment. It's gonna take me a bit, but I'm trying. How can you hate the set combination? Yeah, I generally think it's an extremely good combination. I mean, it makes sense in every way. It's not that I hate the concept of it. I just don't like the execution. Basically, what happened was I realized how big Lookout Landing needed to be, but by that point, I'd already decided I wanted to put them on top of each other. Lookout Landing ballooned out of control and was originally supposed to be smaller than GSI, but I cut GSI dramatically, which was a good decision. I like GSI a lot more how it is now than originally. But because it expanded, it's kind of too big, which meant it had to have a Technic frame. Basically, Lookout Landing got too big for its boots, which then made that when I had to put Secret Cave Discovery underneath, it had to get bigger than I wanted as well, which meant there was a lot of empty space, which is okay for play, but it just means that it ballooned in cost as well. So realistically, it's not that I don't like them together, it's that I don't like Secret Cave Discovery being as expensive as it came out to be as a set. It's a fantastic idea, I agree, but I don't... It started to lose that little bit of realism, and I also don't like how flimsy the front two support pieces are. But then again, nothing wrong with it. It's not objectively wrong, but it just frustrates me with how it sort of ballooned out of control. It left a sour taste. I mean, I love it. Like, don't get me wrong, I love all of the sets, but it just frustrates me. It's why I don't rank it as highly. Oh, it's the Koga mask. I see. It looked like a Yuga mask. Yeah, no. It was Koga, Sheikah. Yeah. You bring the man up. That's another really cool set. I mean, I love them all, right? Like, when you create stuff like this, you just can't hate them. At least I can't. Like, there are certain ones I hate. Like, who remembers the original version of Ganondorf Horseback Duel versus its remaster, or the Ice Battle Pack? Whoa, those were rough. Those were rough customs. So we've definitely improved somewhat. There's Koga. Why not split them in different sets? They are in different sets. Z075 is Lookout Landing and Z076 is Secret Cave Discovery. I assume you mean split them even more, as in put Secret Cave Discovery in different halves. But then the sets will be too similar to each other, so it just doesn't work, unfortunately. Unless you mean something else, feel free to sort of explain what you mean. But I sold them as two separate sets. Well, I didn't sell them, but I pitched them as two separate sets. The original Ice Battle Pack version? Really? Are we remembering the same set? Wave 2 was unfortunate like that. I love Wave 2, like more than a lot of the waves in a sense, but it had the weakest two sets by far. At one point it even had an unfinished Hyrule Castle. Yeah, here was the original Ice Battle Pack, right? Take that in for a second. And then I remastered it and I added that build. I upped it from being like a small styled battle pack to a larger styled battle pack, and it just benefited from it in every way. Like, it was kind of embarrassing, to be honest. Ice BP remaster. Like, just having the original gimmicks, being able to finally deliver on my original promise for this set, and like the stuff I wanted to include. Whereas originally I was like, oh no, a battle pack can't be above £15 because, and all the characters are taking up the build budget. But no, I just made it like a £30 battle pack, like the new big Star Wars ones. The old sets need something else. Yeah, it's difficult. I think it's a Sheikah because I was thinking the buildable Breath of the Wild link I was making a few years ago. The Sheikah mask. Oh, interesting. That sounds like a fun concept. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, they're similar, right? Sheikah Yiga. I got what you mean. I knew what you meant, right? That's the important thing. It's like when someone that's talking about it just like says something and you're like, I know what you mean, but that's just wrong, objectively. You meant more splits, Mark? Yeah, I could if the caves were more themed, but like I don't know what I would do with the space. I guess I could have sold the emergency shelter separately, but can you imagine the technic mess that I would have to do to like have that detach out the middle? But I really do like the concept of combining them because it's like one of the only applications for Ascend in these sets. Like I kind of wanted to get one into Goron Bistro set, which I know is one that not as many people watched, but Ice Battle Pack. Yeah, you saw the Dragon Battle Pack box. Yeah, you did. That's Demon Dragon has technically already been leaked in multiple things. So if you guys are excited for Demon Dragon, you're just going to have to watch lots of Octane Thermoplastic until you find where I use that image and then zoom in and you'll have your 250 pixel version of the Demon Dragon set. And then the remaster of what's its face? The horseback set. That's another big upgrade. And that one was really special because not only did it become a 2-in-1, like where you had the this, but we also had Um, I've got to bring up both together, I feel. Hold on. Let me just get a new image capture. We also had the two-in-one aspect where you could have the play one, which has features similar to like the Star Wars dual sets, but also this one too, which was the more similar to the original, but it's just so much cleaner and less ugly with the motion to like crank it like up and down box. I just think it's cool. Something very different. It's tempting. Tempting. Yeah, I like this. This being able to actually like make the vision come true. It was powerful. I enjoyed this a lot. Yeah. It's an awesome stuff. Need another fire temple set based off TP. I've already got Volvagia and Tears of the Kingdom's fire temple. Goron Mines is unique. Light Dragon in figure scale. There is a Light Dragon coming in the Demon Dragon battle set. I will say that. Mark, you thinking of the horseback duel with the up and down? Because it is cool as a concept, right? It's a small desk display, right? And then you can rebuild it for play for kids. Building a Light Dragon main figure scale. No. And here's my reasoning. Already did Nadra, and I'm not a huge fan of how Nadra turned out. I did Demon Dragon is closer to figure scale. Like I've done a Demon Dragon and a Light Dragon and they're like half figure scale. So like figures look good next to them, but if we actually do the measuring, they're nowhere near scale because Demon Dragon and Light Dragon are so huge. I'm kind of happy with how I chose to do it. Which you guys will see eventually, but that's probably my reasoning there. Yeah, no, I think I'm happy. It's just slightly too large for what I'm looking for. Like I don't feel like it feels quite rounded. Like it's a lot of repetitive body segments, and I worry it wouldn't hold itself together because when you get long tubes, like even my Colgera, I have. If you buy weak hinges for Colgera, it's kind of rough, you know. And like he's not even that long. He's like 30 centimeters, and it's a rough time. So I can imagine even my Demon Dragon would struggle in real life. So it's hard because I just want to share him, but like I can't. So. I want to keep it a surprise because it's so good. It's so good, guys. Like a collection of microscale versions of iconic places, dungeons, landscapes, and somewhat cheap display sets combined with a cool minifig. Yeah. So I have something for you coming up. Again, I don't like revealing all this because it's so far off, and then you guys are just going to ask me why hasn't it happened yet, and I'm going to be like, well, it's in Wave 9. But I have a diorama series planned for Wave 9. I've actually started on some of them, recreating an iconic moment from each of the major games. Can't promise they'd be super cheap, but the goal was to make them under 50. Cool figures in a cool pose, something iconic, you know. Microscale is also interesting. I'm going to do microscale for the sky from Skyward Sword. I think that'd be fun. My figure choices for that set are unrealistic, but I'm going to do it anyway, and then you guys will just have to deal with it. Whoops. Yeah, awesome. Right, let me just quickly close these images down and we'll go back to Studio and just show you what we did today. So obviously we had a look at a variety of different sets as we went through as well, including this like stupidly ridiculous dungeon layout that I'm really looking forward to working on. But the majority of our time was spent in Clocktown today. And let me tell you, if you went back to the beginning of this stream, yeah, it doesn't look perfect, but almost all of this is new. This is all like clean now with torches and stuff. New market stalls. We're getting there. It's slow progress. It's not perfect, but we're getting there. Like the idea of iconic cutscene moments everyone wants and saving the playsets for more flexible scenarios. It's true, a lot of the cutscenes don't make for good playsets. Like we talk about this with like final bosses. They don't work. Like, yes, the Demise fight is just not it, you know? Microsoft Buffer Hard map would be fun. Yeah. It's so much though. It's just so much. Also, I want to play around with like the ideas of like the art sub-theme and so on, right? You can do this stuff. A couple, was it potentially last stream I showed off the little like recreations of the maps I'd done using the style style they were working with Mona Lisa actually and like art of that. But Carol Laura, just for the little tease, I think cutscene moments that go well, I think Majora's Mask Moon above the top of the tower would be fun. I think that Gate of Time from Skyward Sword, where Zelda escapes into the past and Girahim like fights on the bridge, that'd be fun. And I don't want to reveal all of my secrets, but I think Imprisoning War too. What's the line? I've forgotten the line. You seek to keep me here. Fool, you merely delay the inevitable. Remember this name. So cool. Yeah, nanoscale, microscale would be fun. Yeah, but good progress today. Not perfect. It's going to change a lot before you guys finally see it. I still don't know what I want to do with roofs. There's a lot of space to cover up. I might not, to be honest. I might just like rim it with like some tiles or something. Hoping to put together ultra nerdy's microscale map of a Legend of Zelda theme park you've been designing. Oh, I know that combines your interests as well. It'd be really cool. I mean, I've definitely spent some time thinking about what it would be like, right? Oh, it'd be so good. Can you imagine it might actually happen? You can try and make like a Pokemon into a set go play outside. Yeah. Microscale and nanoscale are very, very similar. To be honest, I only count microscale and nanoscale as different things when we're talking about different brands, like nano blocks would be nanoscale, but realistically they're the same thing. It's a model at a very, very small scale. Right, guys. The smaller the better and cuter. Yeah, the smaller the more desk friendly it is, especially for maps of Breath of the Wild. I did do the posters. You guys will see those soon because those sets are done as well. There are so many custom sets to go. I know I've talked about a lot of stuff. I'm sure some of you are excited about some of it, but please don't expect some of them soon. A lot of the new, like the stuff that's coming in the next couple of months, I've kept very, very secret, like the rest of the Wave 4 stuff. Like you guys know Temple of Time's coming, but there are like 6 other sets as well. So I'm actually really ahead at the moment and we're coming into a summer. So I've got some extra time coming up. So take some holiday off work and hopefully I'm looking to make a lot more progress. Can't promise many streams, at least not ones this long, but we'll definitely be doing some stuff. But yeah, figure remaster video will be coming at some point. This Friday, come in and tune in for Minoru and Siege Construct. Nanoscale is the possibly its smallest it can be. Yeah, but then what does the Minecraft crafting box come under that they just released? But yeah, we're going to wrap up here for today. Thank you, of course, so much for all your support over the last couple of months in particular. It's been amazing for the channel as well, but also just for me to see so many wonderful comments and meet so many wonderful people. This is all about community, and I hope you guys will continue to support the custom sets, no matter what game they're supposed to be off of, because I won't be happy until we get real play sets. I am doing my best for you guys to hopefully try and get an interview at some point with the designer, so that we can ask him some questions. Would be cool. No guarantees yet, but they haven't said no, so it's possible. But yeah, I will see you guys next Friday, of course. And thank you so much for the comments. If anyone's got any last comments, I will enjoy my dinner, Roger. Thank you. If anyone's got any last questions or comments, feel free to leave them on the most recent video, the VOD of this, and of course I always reply. But it's truly been wonderful meeting so many new people, and I hope that you guys continue to enjoy what we're making here. And although it's slow, and I know a lot of you are wanting sets that aren't scheduled for like Wave 7 or Wave 9 or even this Mystic set, unfortunately, it just is the nature of it. Like, they're going to take a while. We're going to be going for at least a couple of years yet. So, and then hopefully I get to make a really cool art book out at the end of it. But take care all, and I will see you in the future. Have